Thursday night, the best night of the week for NBA basketball. Hi there, everybody, and thanks for being with us on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Luka Doncic.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Ayton in at the 5. And for the Bucks, Miles Turner out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Cole Anthony. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Porter in at the 2. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
Now here's Anthony. Kuzma with a screen on Doncic. Here's Anthony. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Antetokounmpo up top. Hachimura covering. Doncic against Anthony. Back to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Hachimura outside. Here's Reeves. Deflected. Anthony outside. Back to Porter. We played just over a minute here in the first. 5 on the clock. Screen by Antetokounmpo. 18 feet out. Count it. Good.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
James against Antetokounmpo. Takes the 3. Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Porter from the arc. Doncic grabs the miss. James deciding where to go with it. Puts up a 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Anthony outside. Over Doncic. Anthony with a bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Buries it from 3.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. Taking a look at Milwaukee, the season is winding down. They sit 9th on the outside looking in currently.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's a tough guy to check, averaging almost 28 points a game. And here's Porter outside. Kept alive. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
So difficult to shoot over. Ayton proving it with that rejection.
Hachimura, the pass to James. Doncic up top. And he's going for the lob. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Hard to stop Ayton once he gets moving downhill.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Outside Reeves. Anthony against Doncic. Porter with the steal. Here's Anthony. Oh, and it's a big-time dunk as he slams it right over Doncic.
You want more of this from Porter Jr. When he's locked in on defense, he can pick your pocket.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 1. This game against Milwaukee here. It's their first meeting of the season. Reeves against Porter. And that one's good.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
Here's Porter. No points yet. Kuzma outside. Back to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Doncic against Anthony. Up and over Doncic. Anthony misses.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Hachimura. Second chance effort. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the drive. The shot's good.
No one eats up more ground on the drive than Giannis. Gets to where he wants to be in 1 or 2 steps.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
And Allie, thank you for that. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. He's checked in for the Bucks. The Lakers also with a sub. Laravia is checked in for Hachimura. Here's Milwaukee now, trailing by 2. Here's Rollins, coming off a 12-point game. There's a screen by Turner. Three-pointer. Rollins gets the bucket.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Doncic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's James. And he banks in the layup.
Powerful move by LeBron inside, not letting anything stop him from getting his shot.
Here's Rollins, guarded by Doncic. Antetokounmpo for 3. And Reeves pulls it down. The Lakers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And as defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring, Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Here's Antetokounmpo, following the score by Los Angeles. Three-pointer, Anthony nails it from beyond the arc. Anthony's got 9.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Releases. The rebound by Turner. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Anthony outside. Kuzma outside. No good on the triple.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Reeves. Here's Doncic. Anthony grabs the board.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Kuzma, left side. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Now the Lakers moving it up. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Good, fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Pass to Rollins. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. He has 6.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Doncic passes to James. Over Kuzma, and there's another one for the Lakers.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
The Bucks trail. Anthony outside. Pass to Kuzma for 3. And it's Laravia with a rebound. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Steps back and shoots. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
To the inside. Turner inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Pass to Laravia. Now here's Reeves. He's guarded by Anthony. James outside. Here's Doncic. Here's Laravia. Jacks up a 3. And he recovers it. Here's Ayton. That shot off the mark. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee in the lead. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on LeBron James.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Coffee, he's checked in for the Bucks. Porter Jr. comes in for Anthony. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
And here's Porter outside. Smart grabs the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Rollins gets the bucket. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
And the Lakers with possession here. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Shot clock at 2. James. And again, the Lakers, no good. Milwaukee with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Porter. Pass to Coffee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Now here's Reeves. He didn't look good in their loss to the Nets the other night. Such a wide open look. Reeves has got 10 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Rollins. It's deflected. Outside Reeves. To the paint. Hayes inside. Still without a bucket. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Porter against Smart. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Coffee. Antetokounmpo outside. There's a screen by Turner. With 4 on the clock. Nice jump shot. He's got 10.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
And the Lakers with possession here. 6-point game. They've got Kevin Porter, Amir Coffey out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Rollins in at the 1. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's Smart. James passes to Laravia. That three's off the mark. The Bucks leading by 6. Here's Rollins. Pass to Porter. Here's Coffey. The 3. And it's Laravia with a rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Down low. Here's Hayes. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Portis finds Porter. From downtown, drops in the 3. Porter's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lakers trail by 9. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Hayes, the pass to Smart. Out to James. There's the steal. Here's Sims. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Smart. Still no points. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the 3-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Goes back up. And Portis with the layup. Portis has got his first points in this one.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Smart. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Well, Connect is used to just finishing plays, so seeing him share the wealth is encouraging.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. Milwaukee making a switch here. Smith's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Hachimura's checked in. Milwaukee leading by 9. Here's Rollins. Give him 8 points now. Portis gets the bucket.
We like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Here's Rollins, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game.
The contest and the rebound, folks. That is how you defend.
Smart outside. The 3. Not going to go that time. And so Porter will bring it up for the Bucks. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Six on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura. Equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a three. That's a nice combo.
Here's Rollins, following the score by the Lakers. Pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Hachimura against Porter. James passes to Laravia. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
And he drops it first. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Smart. Good on both. Now here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 10.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
James passes to Laravia. Hachimura from long range. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Reeves. And he loves the feed, the jam, Giannis.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Lakers trail by 8. James outside. Hachimura outside. Pass to Reeves. Here's the pick. Shot clock at 5. Here's Laravia, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Nice pass by Reeves, reading the floor. That's one of his strengths.
The Bucks leading by 6. Antetokounmpo with it. 14 points for him. And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Portis has got 9 points now in the quarter. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
The all-around game of Reeves continuing to develop. You just love that pass.
Hachimura against Smith. Portis with a screen on Hachimura. Smith in the high post. In his last outing with 12 points. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Reeves. Here's Rollins. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Back to James. Here's Laravia. Antetokounmpo covering. Hachimura against Smith. 4-3. It's hauled in by Portis.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Kuzma down low. Check by James. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's Hayes with the rebound. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 8 from down low. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
We've seen this before. Reeves is a skilled offensive player. He can fill it up. Antetokounmpo,
the pass to Smith. to the left side wing. Here's Portis. Some solid defense from Hayes. Kuzma against James. Pass to Reeves. Into the lane. The shot's good on the assist by James. And now just a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Oh, yeah, Reeves is an aggressive scorer, willing to trade punishment for points, and I respect it.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Hayes. And defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
And he makes a first. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Bucks. Cole Anthony comes in for Rollins. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic comes in for LeBron. Both free throws good from Portis. Here's Doncic. His last outing, he had 24 points. That's short off the rim. Milwaukee leading by 6. Kuzma outside. He's off on that one. Hachimura with the defensive effort. Takes a 13-footer. Doncic, no good.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Yep, that one goes. Portis has got 13 points in this quarter.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Outside Vanderbilt. Doncic outside. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Doncic has got his first 2 points of the night.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Antetokounmpo finds Anthony. Antetokounmpo surveys. Antetokounmpo drives in, and it's good. 2 points. Antetokounmpo has got 16 points.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Hachimura outside. Back to Doncic. Inside. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Anthony against Doncic. Portis right side. Over Hayes. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And it's just a couple of bad breaks, and then you're on the losing end. I'm sure they're going to bounce back quickly.
Here's Portis. There's the block. And he gets it back. Lakers trail by 6 to the middle. Here's Reeves. An easy 2 on the layup. Reeves has got 6 points in the quarter.
I love how assertive Reeves is. He is not bashful about trying his luck inside.
Antetokounmpo with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. And another miss by Milwaukee. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Using that change of pace off the dribble, Doncic gets the shots he wants.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Doncic pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Shot is good by Reeves.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence high.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, too much Giannis.
Defense puts good pressure on Giannis inside, but he just refuses to back off and gets it to go.
And Doncic launches from deep. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after one half of play.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's James. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Rui Hachimura is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Defense has no good answer for Ayton there, so they come at the big man and foul him.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And I love the footwork Ayton possesses. It's what makes him so dangerous close to the rim.
Good on the second one.
And we know Ayton has all the tools to be a top big man in this league. He just needs to show it on a nightly basis.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Porter. Reeves with some nice D. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Lakers. It's a 1-point game. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Here's Anthony. Pass to Kuzma. Now Porter. Back to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo outside. Over James. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got 20.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
James outside. Just 5 on the clock. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Anthony. Porter looks it over. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Reeves has got 4 rebounds now. Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Down low. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Nice physical play by Turner, getting to the stripe.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2 shots. Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all 3 levels.
And the second free throw is good. Lakers trail by 4. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Outside Reeves. Launches it. Out to Hachimura. Reeves with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Hachimura. Ayton in the high post. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And it's Doncic missing.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Friday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up. But quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
First free throw is good.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
He does not get the second one.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for LeBron James.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Anthony, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Hachimura against Kuzma. There's a screen by Turner. Fires for three. And the Bucks miss again.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Here's James. Good D by Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee leading by 3. Pass to Anthony. Launches a 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. That one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. Doncic outside. Over Anthony. And it's Doncic missing.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break. You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Aiden. Hachimura up top, defended by Kuzma. Hachimura, pass to Doncic. Looking to get it going. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic, puts pressure on the defense every possession.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
First one falls for him.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Doncic hits them both.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Turner with it, picked up by James. Turner, no good. Lakers trail by 4. Porter with the steal. On the wing, Kuzma. Hachimura covering. Kuzma, the pass to Porter. Antetokounmpo against James. 6 to shoot. Turner. He can't hit that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Outside Reeves. Pass to James. Off the mark there with a 3. And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
One shot.
One shot.
Lakers trail by 7. James outside. Back to Doncic. Throws it up high. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. A look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Moving the rock with ease. second, Luka Doncic.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Milwaukee leading by 7. Kuzma, left side. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Kuzma with a screen on Doncic. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Hachimura, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at Los Angeles, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise.
I think for Los Angeles, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Now here's Porter. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And a miss there on the triple. Lakers trail by 9. James inside. Antetokounmpo's there. Pass to Doncic. Outside Reeves. Doncic, a screen on Porter. And here's Reeves outside. Sinks the tray. Reeves has got 23.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Kuzma with a screen on James. Here's Antetokounmpo. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Hachimura against Kuzma. Hachimura, the pass to James. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Ooh, poked away. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Reeves against Porter. Doncic is doubled. Pass to Aiden. Now here's Hachimura. And there's James from the arc. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
To the inside. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Lakers trail by 10. Hachimura outside. Fires the 3. That one's good from James on the assist from Hachimura. James has got 15.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Against contact. Gotta stay strong.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Reeves. Doncic against Anthony. Back to Reeves. They've got numbers. The teardrop. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Austin Reeves picks one up.
Yeah, so skilled once he gets in close. Kuzma has so many moves around the rim.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Kuzma. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Rollins comes in for Anthony. Laravia's checked in for the Lakers. Kuzma hits them both.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
Pass to Laravia. Beyond the arc. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Coffey, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles. Connect comes in for Reeves. Here's Rollins. He's got 10. Pass to Coffey. Good on the shot. Coffey's got his first bucket in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
A nice shot by Doncic.
Known as a point forward, James excels at facilitating the offense and making his teammates better. One of the best to ever do it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo takes the contact and scores.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. James, right side. Pass to Laravia. Back to James. 5 to shoot. Here's Connect. The 3-ball. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Rollins. Check by James. Smith outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Doncic. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Rollins. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Doncic.
15 foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Rollins. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Bobby Portis has checked in for Turner. Marcus Smart's checked in for Los Angeles. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 11. Smart with the ball. Guarded by Smith. Count it. Smart's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
So light on his feet. So agile. Good luck cutting off Smart's drive.
Now Antetokounmpo. Give him 30. In close. Antetokounmpo delivers.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Pass to Laravia. Portis against Hayes. Here's Laravia. And here's James from deep. Giannis with the rebound.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Here's Rollins. 11 points in the game. Back to Antetokounmpo. Out to the wing. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Amir Coffey, also Bobby Portis out there, and it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And here's Smart. To the middle. Here's Laravia. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just an easy play for Smart. Sometimes a game is simple. You see open man, you pass the ball to open man scores.
Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. That one misses. Milwaukee leading by 11. Smith outside. Pass to Coffey. Picked by Smith. Here's Coffey. Some solid defense from Hayes. And here's Reeves, covered by Smith. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The activity of Reeves is constant, and it helps him get to the line.
Austin Reeves, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Portis with a screen on Smart. Rollins passes to Portis. Here's Rollins, defended by Smart. Here's Rollins, back to Smith. Over Reeves. A nice shot by Smith. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Pass to Laravia. Back to Reeves. Now here's Hachimura. Hits the jump hook.
And Hachimura is unbothered by the contact.
Milwaukee leading by 9. Here's Rollins. Pass to Coffey. And it's Laravia with a rebound. Laravia's got 4 rebounds in the game. Smart passes to Hayes. Here's Hachimura. Off target at the rim. Smith against Smart. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And he's going for the oop here. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last.
What is going on right now?
Milwaukee making a switch here. Sims is checked in. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Rollins. Pass to Coffey. Here's Rollins. Defended by Smart. Portis with a screen on Smart. And here's Smith. Lets the three fly. Counted from distance. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Now here's Reeves. Sinks it from distance.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Here's Rollins. Defended by Smart. Rollins passes to Smith. Here's Coffey. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Hachimura. Back to Reeves. And he lays it up and in. Reeves has got 30 points.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Portis with a screen on Reeves. The three, Smith. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Smith. Reeves. Again, the Lakers.
Just so skilled in that screen and roll. I like watching Reeves break down the defense.
Here's Rollins. Defended by Smart. Here's Portis for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Reeves has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hachimura. Here's Hayes. Outside Reeves. They set a pick. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Hayes. James comes in for Hachimura. Connects checked in for Reeves. And Doncic has subbed in for Smart. And so Anthony will bring it up for Milwaukee. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Over to the left wing. Antetokounmpo inside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for 1. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Lakers trail by 10. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to LaRavia. Ayton, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Inside. And Ayton gets it to go.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Porter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Anthony with a bucket.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
The Lakers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Has to connect. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Kevin Porter.
You see the upside in a rookie like Dalton Connect. He's got a good build and dynamic offensive skill set. Some improvements around defense, and he'll be a solid addition to any lineup.
First free throw is good. Well, Dalton Knecht had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Second free throw, no good. The Bucks leading by 10. Three-pointer, Anthony. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Anthony's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Well, Los Angeles shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Antetokounmpo against James. Fires the three. To the wing on the left. And here's Knecht outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Antetokounmpo, pass to Turner, and he gets that one. And the Bucks lead by 15.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Now here's Reeves. Doncic with it. Over Porter. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Milwaukee. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Kuzma. Fires from deep. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And here's Knecht outside. And the three-pointer goes. Knecht's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a great job setting up Knecht. Put him in a position to succeed, and that's key for a young player.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Rejected by James. Reeves against Porter. Outside Reeves. Pass to Ayton. Here's Knecht. Ayton with a screen. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, stolen by Turner. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Lakers trail by 12. And he lobs it up. And Ayton with the stuff.
He's a nimble guy for someone with that size. Ayton can get off of his feet quick for a lob.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Porter against Reeves. Pass to Turner. There's the triple. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist in this one.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Checked in for the Lakers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession. Make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Doncic. Outside Reeves. This one for three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside for Porter. Pass to Kuzma. 5 on the clock. Back to Porter. Antetokounmpo with it. Checked by James. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Lakers trail by 13. Hachimura outside. Doncic with it. Looking to end this cold spell. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Now here's Doncic. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
That's good from Doncic. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Over James. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Antetokounmpo's got 37.
Not much you can do there. Giannis is unguardable if he's making pull-ups.
Here's Doncic. And the step-back jumper is good.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Milwaukee leading by 10. Kuzma outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Antetokounmpo has got 39.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Turner. Milwaukee has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Bucks.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And they're getting ready to notch their 33rd win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. So go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Antetokounmpo outside. Turner, a screen on James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got 41. So this one belongs to the Bucks. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And a little bit of a fashion show taking place as the Bulls came down the tunnel earlier on. And now it's all about getting a win on their home court. Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Bird, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. All right, a chance to check out stats for Josh Giddey.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Terrence Mann. Nicholas Claxton out there with Sharp. Then it's Porter. And it's Thomas in at the point. And for Chicago, Smith is out there with Zach Collins. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Sexton. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. Well, Greg, this matchup features 2 teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
Don't you feel like Cam Thomas loves making tough twos? In that instance, he makes the 2 and gets the end one.
Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA, and I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
One shot.
DB thinking about Cam Thomas. When he gets on a roll, he is tough to stop.
Kevin, he reminds me a little bit of the microwave Vinnie Johnson back in the days of Detroit. When this guy is hot, get out of his way and let him do his thing.
Now, here is Smith. Here's Giddey. 4 on the clock. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Well, you can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. Now, Mann to the paint. Here's Sharp. Off with the layup. Outside, Sexton. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. It's Thomas, high post. Back to Porter. The Nets working the ball around now. Thomas, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Giddey, no good. The Nets have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Pass to Sharp. Back to Porter. Now Sharp. Outside Thomas. Beyond the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Thomas got 6.
Well, Cam Thomas is an enthusiastic three-point shooter. This guy will not hesitate.
Giddey the pass to Collins. Giddey sets the pick for Collins. Smith kicks to Okoro. Collins a screen on Porter. Okoro with it. 9 points last game out. Pass to Porter. It's tipped, so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
And taking a look now at the stats for Sexton. breaking down his play since the All-Star break. He's getting around 16 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now Thomas, after Isaac Okoro missing on that last three-pointer. Porter passes to Mann. Over Collins. That's short off the rim.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Giddey. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned, outstanding contest, and Josh Giddey says, I don't care, I'm scoring anyway.
Inside, stolen by Collins. Okoro passes to Giddey. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Nets with the lead. Outside Thomas. Pass to Sharp. Now Porter. There's the triple. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's time for Eastern. Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So
and a moment here to check out the numbers for Michael Porter. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defender's been trying to get physical with him. But time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Sexton the pass to Smith. Porter with the steal. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And the rejection by Smith.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Count that one.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
The rebound by Sharp. Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the Magic. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Now just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
This guy is quickly developing into an outstanding playmaker, Josh Giddey. Nice setup.
Bulls shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
At the line for Chicago, Zach Collins. 1 shot.
And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
And finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Back to Giddey. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 3. Collins a screen on Thomas. Here's Giddey. Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Boy, Josh Giddey showing off that great vision right there.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Sharp finds Thomas. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, for Cam Thomas, obviously, the whole conversation about why he's in the league is his scoring ability. And I think the next step for him, he's got to start to be able to play make for his teammates.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Thomas. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
And both free throws good for Thomas.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
And now let's take a look at a breakdown of this season's best rebounding point guards. Number 1, Josh Giddey.
And, well, rebounding isn't something you really think too much about with point guards, but he places a lot of emphasis on doing whatever it takes to contribute, even on the boards.
You know, he really has built a reputation as a point guard who can do a lot of the little things you don't usually get from that position. And right at the forefront is his rebounding ability. He can more than hold his own in the paint.
Now, here's Okoro. Hasn't made one yet. Thomas against Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Over Thomas. Giddey, no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Here's Mann. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
and easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package, skilled at making the correct pass.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 6. In the corner, Smith with it. Smith sets the pick for Okoro. A shot, no good. Nice D from Porter. Pass to man. Sharp against Collins. Shoots from the line. Rebound by Smith.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Out to the right wing. Giddey against Thomas. 17-foot shot on the way. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Outside, Porter. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
Collins against Claxton. Pass to Smith. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Nets. Outside Thomas. Here's Porter. Now here's Thomas. He's got 8. To the inside. And Claxton throws it down.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Bulls trail by 7. Pass to Sexton. Sexton with a screen on Claxton. Smith outside. Now Giddey. Here's Collins. Good defense by Claxton.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's man. Defended by Sexton. The 3 from Thomas. Sexton grabs the board.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Hey, DB, what do you make of Colin Sexton's nickname, Young Bull?
Kevin, I think it's a very apt moniker because this guy is relentless. He attacks you with his defense. He's going to come at you with a ton of youthful energy, and he will not back down.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They didn't hesitate to start working the offensive glass, and I tell you, those efforts have been rewarded with these second-chance points.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And Claxton, no good on that one.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
Now here's Jones. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. 3-pointer, Simon hands it from downtown.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Jones against Thomas. To the middle. Here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
At the top of the key, Buzelis. Pass to Simons. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Now here's Simon. After Keon Johnson's miss.
And you got to get out on the head if you're the defense. Simon's too big a threat from deep.
Johnson against Simon. Pass to Claxton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Claxton a screen on Simon. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Simon's on the wing. 29 seconds left in the first. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. So for the Bulls. Miller's checked in for Patrick Williams. Jaden Ivey comes in for Sexton. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Jones. Porter's checked in for Brooklyn. Nets leading by 5. Pass to Claxton. Williams with the ball. Now Watford. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Here's Simons. And the layup's good off the glass. Simons has got 10.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Good if it goes. And that one released in time, but no good. Nick Claxton getting it done for Brooklyn. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vamonos. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Bulls. It's a 5-point game. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Buzelis out there with Jang. Then it's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Ivy in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. First free throw is good. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Chicago. Trey Jones comes in for Jaden Ivey.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for him.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him. And a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that Coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Jones. Simons with the screen for Giddey. Fires the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Williams dishes to Johnson. Back to Williams. Down low, here's Clowney. It's all in by the Bulls. Buzelis has got 4 rebounds in this game. To the middle, here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Now here's Johnson. Nothing on the board. Here's Watford. Williams in the post, covered by Simons. That's tipped.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
So they take the lead. Simons has got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Here on the 2K leaderboard of the NBA's leading defensive teams since the All-Star break. 5th best, the Nets.
And they've shown no slippage defensively. If anything, they've become more stifling since the break. I mean, they're playing inspired, passionate basketball at that end of the floor.
And the Bulls making a change here. Miller's checked in. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Porter. Here's Clowney. Covered by Miller. Giddey against Johnson. From the arc. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Chicago leading. And here's Giddey, who's coming off a 16-point game against the Magic in Orlando. Now Ivy lets it go. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And great use of the screen by Ivy. Picks off a defender and creates just enough space for that one.
Pass to Watford. Tipped away. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Giddey. Now here's Ivy. That 3 off the mark. On the wing, Williams. Johnson against Simon. Here's Watford. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. To end the drought. Ivy with it. Now guarded by Porter. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Wow, Ivy just takes off. That high-effort transition play, that's what will make him an asset moving forward.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Bulls, Zach Collins checked in for Miller. And it's Okoro in for Ivy. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Brooklyn. Mann comes in for Williams. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Up top, Claxton. He's guarded by Collins. Clock at 6. Claxton a screen on Simon. Here's Mann. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Chicago. They've got a 10-0 run going. Doris, you can just see in Isaac Okoro the confidence he's gained since his rookie year.
Kevin, he's always had tremendous confidence on the defensive end. I mean, he's a lockdown defender at multiple positions. What you're seeing develop is more belief in his jump shot. And that confidence comes because he's been willing to put in the work.
Drills it from outside.
From way back, Buzella's already flashing range as a rookie.
Pass to Watford. Here is Porter, covered by Okoro. Left side, Porter. And Claxton throws it down.
And with a strong finish, he finally ends that 13-0 run by the Bulls.
Simons with the ball. 20 points for him last game against Orlando. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Bulls have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Free throw good. Simon. Williams, he's checked in for the Nets. And Simons drops them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Pass to Watford. Claxton with it. Outside Williams. It's rebounded by Giddey. Here's Chicago. Some momentum with the 15-2 run underway. Okoro kicks to Giddey. A kick out to Simons. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Here's Mann. Simons with the defensive effort. The Bulls leading by 8. Now here's Okoro. No scoring in this one. Back to Simons. Shot, high post, and he connects with the jumper.
And good work from the mid-range. Simons doesn't need a lot of wiggle room to feel comfortable.
Nets trail by 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Porter with it. And it's Buzella's picking him up. Chicago has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Back to Okoro. Pass to Buzella's. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Porter. And great for Buzella's. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works with the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
The first free throw is good.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzella's brings to the floor.
And the Bulls making a change here. Sexton's checked in. Sharp's checked in for Brooklyn. Cameron Thomas comes in for Trendon Watford. He doesn't get the second one. Nets trail by 11. To the paint. Here's Mann. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Buzella's. Thomas against Giddey. Here's Buzella's. And the Bulls with another miss. The Nets shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. Trying to get something going, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to talk to his guys.
You see yourself on the screen? You should have the best moves. Let's go. Let's see those dance moves. All right. Sit down.
Smith, he's checked in for Boozel. Some great shooters here. Let's check out the league leaders. In the third spot, Nick Claxton.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
Chicago with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Giddey. Smith with a screen on Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Sexton for 3. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Mann. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Sharp on the wing. Now Mann. Driving the lane. Thomas outside. Connects from three-point range. Thomas got it back down to single digits for Brooklyn. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Collins kicks to Okoro. Collins setting the big for Okoro. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Nets trail by 9. Pass to Mann. Back to Thomas. Here's Mann. Thomas for 3. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backcourt.
Sexton with a screen on Porter. Here's Okoro. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Mann. And here's Sharp. Rebound by Smith. Okoro passes to Smith. Collins setting the pick for Sexton. Driving in. And there's Collins on the assist by Sexton. Collins has got 7 points.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Turn your attention to the goal for your Chicago.
Simons, he's checked in for the Bulls. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Williams is checked in. .156 left to play in the first half. Outside Thomas. He's on target from 8 feet out. Thomas got 13.
A walking bucket. That is Cam Thomas.
Outside Simons. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Man. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, way too much standing around in this quarter. They should look to get it inside for more high percentage chances.
Hey, Doris, how about Terrence Mann starting on a loaded Clippers team?
Think about this, Kevin. You're joined in the starting lineup by 3 future Hall of Famers in Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and James Harden. And what I love about Terrence, he didn't look out of place. Gives you some sense of how capable this young man is fitting in around great players.
Free throw off from Man. Sharp. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Dayron Sharp taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Sharp. Both good from the line that time. 1:11 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Cowan. To the inside. Here's a Okoro. Rebound by Williams.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Claxton. Claxton sets the screen for Williams. Shoots over Okoro. And it will go. And the Bulls' lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Williams.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here is Simons. It's good from long range. Simons has got 13 points now in the quarter.
He nailed 2 from distance in the opening period. Now gets this one.
Back to Thomas. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Thomas. At the line for 1.
The Bulls leading by 3. Left side, Simons. A rebound by the Nets. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Bulls. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shots. Next time. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome, everyone, to halftime. The Chicago Bulls find themselves in a good matchup here at the break.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Looking at the Bulls, they haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They lead by 1. Starting off the second half, here's Jordy Fernandez's 5. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Sharp out there with Porter. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Thomas in at the 1 spot. Pass to Mann. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And Claxton throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Outside Collins. Over Claxton. And there's Collins on the assist from Giddey. Collins has got 9.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Giddey kicks to Sexton. Lays it up off the glass. Sexton's got his first points of the game.
Well, Colin Sexton's ability to dribble drive is probably his greatest asset. What a pretty move.
Thomas against Giddey. Thomas gets the bucket.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Here's Sexton. Lays it up and banks it in. Sexton's got his second basket of the night.
And Colin Sexton is a scorer. It doesn't matter if he's on the interior. This guy is determined to capitalize.
Thomas against Giddey. Claxton sets the screen for Thomas. Left side, Porter. Outside Thomas. 6 on the shot clock. Over Giddey. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Collins. Over Claxton. Shot by Collins, no good.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Back to Thomas. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Now coming to the floor, your incredible. Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you. It's T-shirt time fans on your feet and make some noise.
Here now to see the numbers for Okoro. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's putting up about 5 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Giddey kicks to Collins. Outside, Sexton. drops in the layup for 2. Sexton's got 6 in the quarter.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
From deep, Thomas. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Giddey kicks to Okoro. Off target from three-point range. And it's Porter with the ball for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. It's getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. Taking a look at Brooklyn, they've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, there's the Bulls. Right now, quite a ways down below.
Well, right now for Brooklyn,
they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but just give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Collins dishes to Okoro. Back to Collins. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Collins has got 11 points.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
Pass to man. Inside. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. And with this quick break in play, let's take a look now and select from a group of point guards that have been killing it from three-point range over the last 10 games. 5th, Josh Giddey.
A lot of point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the basketball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooting.
You know, and having that element of long-range shooting ability makes them a tough puzzle for defenders to solve. You know, it's an invaluable asset for a point guard, and these players have it in a big-time way.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Collins. Offline with his 3.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
And then Thomas with the jam.
Cam Thomas is rolling. He's attacking at will. Somebody better shut the water off.
Giddey the pass to Smith. Okoro with it. Collins a screen on Porter. Okoro shot is off. The Nets have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Back to Thomas. Claxton with it. He's got 14. Porter outside. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Okoro. Back to Giddey. Collins a screen on Thomas. Giddey the pass to Collins. Brooklyn with the rebound. Claxton's. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Takes a 3. Man gets the bucket. And it's a 4-point Nets lead.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Claxton on the wing. Defended by Man. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, it's easy to say, but this is one guy you don't want to foul. Colin Sexton is an excellent free throw shooter.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Bruce Ellis is checked in for the Bulls. And the Nets also making a change. Trendon Watford's checked in for Sharp. And Sexton drops them both.
Well, Colin Sexton, I mean, great athleticism, unbelievable quickness, but there is an intensity that pours off this guy nightly that you have to admire.
Here's Claxton. Collins with some nice D. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Okoro. Hits it from three-point range. Okoro's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Man up top, defended by Sexton. Man can't hit. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Okoro. Thomas against Giddey. Claxton with the steal. Outside Thomas. Porter looking it over. Looking for Watford. He gets it there. Claxton with it. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And here is Thomas. He's got 26. That one drops for him. Thomas got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
That free throw good from Giddey. Already one of the best passers in the NBA. Josh Giddey. DB, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play. But he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that perimeter game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development.
Over to the wing. Here's Buzelis. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. That's 7 points for Buzelis. Pass to Watford. It's Thomas on the wing. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Bulls leading by 3. Outside, Sexton. Off target from outside. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, Porter. Pass to Claxton. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Giddey against Thomas. Outside for Sexton. Collins setting the pick for Sexton. For the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Sexton's got 11 points.
Colin Sexton has proven to be a very capable three-point shooter. Boy, you better be there to contest.
Outside Thomas. Takes the 3. Sinks the triple. Thomas got 13 points in the second half.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Giddey against Thomas. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Chicago making some changes. Miller's checked in for Collins. And Fernie Simons comes in for Okoro. And Trey Jones subbed in for Josh Giddey. The Nets also changing it up. Clowney's checked in, and it's Williams in for Michael Porter. And the Nets with possession here. Now here's Williams. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Thomas against Jones. Here's Clowney. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 3 assists in the game. Chicago has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Sexton with a screen on Johnson. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. His three-pointer's off the mark. Brooklyn's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Nobody near Williams. And he's good on the 3-ball. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Well, we know Cam Thomas can score, but nice facilitating right there. Set up the open man.
Miller surveying the floor. Just 5 on the clock.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Bonnie. Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Miller. Both free throws good for Miller. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Pass to Clowney. Here's Thomas. They set the pick from past the arc. Miller grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now Simons. They get it again. Out to Miller. It's Jones on the wing. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's all tied in Chicago. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Williams and Fernie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Bruce Ellis, and it's Ivy in its small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And anytime you get a fast break chance, you'll want to run, and Simons a terrific finisher.
Pass to Clowney. Now here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Simons.
First team foul. At the line for the Nets, Zaire Williams. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Williams drops them both. Chicago with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead early. Now here's Giddey, covered by Watford. Outside, Simon. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Simons has got 28.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Pass to Porter. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Chicago leading by 3. Ivy kicks to Giddey. Simons on the wing. Shoots over Johnson. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Simons has got 30.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Watford finds Porter. Over in the corner, Williams. Down low. It's stolen by Buzelis. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Williams has a screen for Simon. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ivy. A rebound by the Nets. Watford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Giddey the pass to Williams. Here's Buzelis. Back to Williams. Simons surveying the D. Over Johnson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Simons has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And, you know, some guys might panic a little bit with that shot clock running down, but not Simons. Guy keeps his cool.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
Dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Let's go. Everybody get down. Beauty dance lessons.
Chicago making a switch here. Okoro's checked in. Mann's checked in for the Nets. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's the teardrop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Terrence Mann. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Simons with the screen on Johnson. Giddey against Johnson. Now here's Simon. He's covered closely. Nets trail by 4. Pass to Williams. Over Ivy. And Williams gets it to go on the assist from Porter. Porter's got assist number 5 here tonight. Johnson against Giddey.
And how about the body control? Giddey refusing to let the defense alter that shot.
Here's Mann. Now Johnson. Outside Porter. Back to Johnson. To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Simon. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey kicks to Okoro. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 9 assists now tonight. Outside Porter. On the wing, Johnson. Giddey defending.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
And Simons has got the ball here for Chicago. They've held a 12-point lead early. Okoro setting the pick for Ivy. Giddey against Johnson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Keon Johnson.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Josh Giddey.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
Josh Giddey has proven that he will have some triple-doubles in his career because he can score it, he can board it, and he can certainly find his teammates. Now it's about being consistent and efficient.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Collins comes in for Jaden Ivey. And it's Sexton in for Anferny Simons. The Nets also changing it up. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Williams. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Johnson.
And that's a spot of the floor Giddey wants to improve. It certainly puts in the work there to get better.
It's tipped, and they're able to recover. Outside Thomas. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Thomas got 33 points.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Here's Giddey. Here's the 3. Okoro shot is off.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Pass to Watford. And here is Thomas. Pocket 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Jalen Smith, he's checked in for Buzelis. And the Nets making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. There's a screen by Collins. Sexton the pass to Collins. Yep, that one goes. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Well, the team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick-and-roll game and find the open teammate.
From deep, Thomas. The shot misses.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Sexton dishes to Smith. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Nets trail by 3. Man with it. Pass to Claxton. Back to Man. Sharp with it. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Thomas. He doesn't hit that one. Nice defense from Giddey. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
Giddey against Thomas. Here he goes. Pass to Man. Back to Thomas. Over in the corner, Claxton. Sharp finds Porter. Here's Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Smith right side. Outside, Sexton. Collins setting the pick for Sexton. Rebound, Brooklyn. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Man passes to Claxton. Outside, Porter. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Giddey, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
Giddey taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And both free throws good for Giddey. And the Nets with possession here, trailing by 5. To the middle, here's Sharp. The second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. Great game for him, double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Pass to Smith. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls.
This is exactly what you hope to see from Jalen Smith. Use that length and physicality in the lane.
13 foul. At the line for Chicago, Jalen Smith taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now, so far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
You know, he didn't get them all, but they'll be able to breathe just a bit easier with the 2-possession lead.
Here's Mann. Pass to Sharp. Thomas against Giddey. To the paint. Porter passes to Mann. From deep. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Sexton with the bounce pass. Giddey against Thomas. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Now that's a guy who's willing to mix it up offensively and draw the contact and get that opportunity for the old-fashioned N1. We see you, Josh Giddey.
At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey. Shooting 1.
And that one misses. Nets trail by 6. Here's Thomas. And the rejection by Smith. Giddey the pass to Sexton. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Inside. Pass to Thomas. And the rejection by Smith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Nick Claxton.
Let's remember, Josh Giddey's 6'8". He can get inside and draw this kind of contact.
At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Thomas against Giddey. Thomas, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And I like Giddey getting physical, challenging the defense.
Personal foul.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And both free throws good for Giddey. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Nets. 1:21 left in the fourth. They need this. Pass to Watford. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Giddey kicks to a Okoro. And it's good, 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Chicago.
And a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equal to 2 wins.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Josh Giddey.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Pass to man. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Thomas. Nice defense from Giddey. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Okoro shot is off. Outside Porter. Now man. Defended by Sexton. To the inside. Right side Porter. 6 to shoot. Thomas outside. It's all in by the Bulls. And here is Okoro. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Josh Giddey.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside 2 fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Berry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for DeMar DeRozan.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. The duo inside, it's Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine out there with Malik Monk, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. And for the Warriors, Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Butler out there with Green. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Brent, tonight we got a great front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think, that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist. And the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Count that one.
Kristaps is not a guy that lacks in confidence. We know that. He has the upper hand in the paint on that possession, and he attacked.
Outside Monk. Pass to Murray. Here's Sabonis. It's stolen by Green. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Up ahead. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, we know he's undersized for the position, but Draymond Green does the work of several men, including how he forces the D that time to foul.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Free throw good. Green. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Both good from the line that time. And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
Clock is at 3. Outside Levine. And he hits the jumper.
He had to get it away, and he did. Levine with the quick release.
Curry passes to Porzingis. Now here's Podziemski. He's covered by Levine. Here's Curry. And he buries his first look.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
Now here's Monk. 15 in his last outing. Outside Murray. Left side Levine. Off the mark from 16 feet. And the Warriors with possession. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Curry passes to Green. Porzingis with a screen on DeRozan. And here's Butler outside. The rebound by Murray.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
First one falls. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
Now here's DeRozan. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. The Warriors lead by 5. Podziemski with it, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. It's Podziemski on the wing. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Golden State needs to get off a shot from deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Levine. Kings trail by 5. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Murray. And here's Sabonis. He's covered by Curry. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Murray.
And that's Sabonis just really sticking with his shot.
Now here's Curry. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Green with a screen on Monk. Here's Curry. Outside for Butler. Here's Porzingis. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. And there's the lob, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, he gets off the floor in a flash. Murray can elevate off 1 foot or 2. It's easy for him to convert on lobs.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. Second, the Warriors.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Now here's Podziemski. He's covered by Levine. Baseline jumper. The shot by Podziemski, no good. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Their last encounter in Sacramento.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
Sabonis has to use good timing in order to block shots. That time he did.
DeRozan with the bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Curry against Monk. Clock at 6. Here's Butler. Here's Porzingis. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Well, Porzingis now playing with passion, engaged on the offensive glass.
Outside Levine. Murray from outside. And the Kings with another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside, Green. Monk against Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Monk. Here's Curry. Rejected by Sabonis.
Love to see that. Sabonis using his size on defense.
Here's Monk. And no good. Some solid defense from Butler. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game, and I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop down low at 7-3. Porzingis over the top.
Monk against Curry. DeRozan outside. And he converts the layup. DeRozan's got 5 now.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Checked in for the Warriors. Melton comes in for Podziemski. Hunter's checked in for Sacramento. Russell Westbrook comes in for Monk. And so it's Golden State with it. 6-point game. Hunter against Melton. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot on the way. He squares up and sinks it. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, those mechanics and that kind of time, that's pretty stuff from Steph Curry.
Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Grant.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
That's good from DeRozan.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
DeRozan hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Horford a screen on Hunter. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Now here's Westbrook. 15 in his last outing. Hunter passes to Westbrook. Hunter, a screen on Curry. The drive by Westbrook. And the basket is good.
A more fearless play from Russell Westbrook. The ability to finish through contact. That's why it's so tough to stop him on the dribble drive.
Here's Green. 8 points in his last timeout. Back to Curry. Butler against DeRozan. Left side Butler. Over DeRozan. Rebound by Sacramento. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
And the officials call a traveling violation. Warriors trail by 8. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Here's the three. Hunter with the rebound. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Westbrook. And here's Murray. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 10-point Sacramento lead.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Hunter against Melton. Horford a screen on Hunter. From deep, Melton. First shot won't go. The Kings lead by 10. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Here's Hunter. Pass to DeRozan. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Hunter can't get it to go.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Now here's Curry. He's got 7. They still need this. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Well, the Kings shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first. Pass to Murray. Down low. Here's Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Melton with the ball. Let's go with a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Green, the pass to Melton. 13 feet out. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound in this one. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Hunter on the wing. Murray passes to DeRozan. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound, Kings. For 3, Westbrook. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, They might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
It's been all about Domantas Sabonis for Sacramento. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. More 2K action in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
DeAnthony Melton out there with Moody. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Al Horford. And it's Bertans in at the 3. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
No good on that
one. And Achua is a good role player for this team. Someone that comes in, rebounds, defends, and gives you some hustle.
And the Warriors making a change here. Payton's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Labissiere's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And the Warriors with possession here. Down by 15. Outside Moody. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Santos is checked in for the Warriors. Craig is checked in for the Kings.
First team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Moses Moody. Shooting
Mind the lanes.
one.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Levine has got the ball here for the Kings. Shoots from the block. Oh, Levine burns him inside.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Pass to Moody. Outside Porzingis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul of the game. Curry, he's checked in for Santos.
Coming onto the floor for your Warriors, number 11, Seth Curry.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Melton passes to Horford, and Craig pulls it down.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Westbrook against Melton, outside for Levine. Craig with a screen on Curry. Here's Levine. Uses the glass on the layup. Levine's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Levine against Curry. Outside Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Westbrook, the pass to Craig. Levine with a screen on Horford. Here's Craig. Banked it in off the glass. Craig's got his first points of the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Moody. Porzingis with a screen on Hunter. Moody from outside. Drills it from deep. Moody's got his second basket on the night.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Westbrook with the miss. Warriors trail by 13. Melton outside. Outside Moody. Curry against Levine. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Great concentration by Horford to get big and muscle that one in with the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Pajimski comes in for Curry. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for the Kings. Monk comes in for Craig.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Al Horford has seen so much in his career. He's become a valuable asset both on the floor and in the locker room as a leader.
Westbrook outside. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And it's DeRozan missing. Warriors trail by 10. Butler passes to Horford. Melton outside. Screen by Horford. Just 5 on the clock. Butler on the wing. The three is up. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Butler's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Melton against Monk. A little mid-range shot is up. Horford pulls it in.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Butler finds Horford. Back to Butler. And Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And the former league MVP in 2017, a long list of accomplishments for Russell Westbrook.
Well, how many times, BA, have we seen players celebrated in the way that Russell has been as one of the best players in the league, move and transition to a role off the bench? He's done it with a lot of grace, a lot of class, and has been very accepting of his new role.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And when Westbrook comes into a game, he really provides a jolt of energy. He's really embraced that role, and it's infectious for the rest of the team.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. the playoffs around the corner. Let's see how the West is shaping up. You look at Sacramento holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And checking out Golden State, 5 spots from the top.
Right now for Sacramento, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
The shot by Podziemski, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
They set the screen. Monk for 3. And another miss by Sacramento.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Okay, do it, KP.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
And that one's good. Melton. And now just a 5-point Kings lead.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
DeRozan with the ball. Coming off a 22-point game against New York. Over Butler. DeRozan getting his feet wet in the paint.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Horford outside. Porzingis with a screen on Westbrook. And here's Horford for 3. Hey, Horford from range.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Now Westbrook. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. That one doesn't drop. Horford with some nice D. Butler against DeRozan. And here's Butler. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Portland. Jimmy Butler on the attack. DeRozan with the rebound.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. The Warriors, number 1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from a charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And Sacramento with some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Achua, and it's DeAndre Hunter in for Zach LaVine. Here's Golden State. They're on an 18-6 run. Pass to post. Up top, Podziemski. Monk covers. Up top, Podziemski. 10 points in his last outing. Rebound by the Kings. At one point, they led by 16. After this one, they're off to Phoenix to take on the Suns. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Now here's DeRozan, tightly guarded. And the Warriors pushing it up now. Here's Curry. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
LBA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league.
What's up?
And that one falls for Curry. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season. Even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments. And that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Stephen Curry.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
That's good from DeRozan.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
DeRozan hits them both. Warriors trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Curry. Curry! He can do that too, folks.
Curry's found his groove out there, and that's a scary thought.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Kings. Outside Monk. Here's DeRozan. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Horford. Golden State has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Podziemski. Monk covers. Now here's Podziemski. Yet to see a basket. Got it.
Just another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
The Kings have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Horford. Here's DeRozan. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
It's not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Here's Post. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Butler. Again, Golden State.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Timeout call. Sacramento now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
He's checked in for the Warriors. Draymond Green comes in for Horford. Keegan Murray's checked in for the Kings. Levine comes in for Westbrook. Outside Monk. Sabonis looking over the floor. 6 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Sabonis has got 11.
And Sabonis doesn't feel pressure, even when the clock is running low.
Pass to Porzingis. 1:52 left to play in the second quarter. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Warriors, Kristaps Porzingis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
And he sinks the second. 1:52 left in the first half. Here's Monk. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Sabonis with a screen on Curry. Inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Running like a well-oiled machine, and Sabonis at the helm.
Outside Porzingis. Back to Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
Curry's so good at working the angles inside, just adapting to the situation.
Curry against Monk. Back to Levine. Takes a three. Drains the triple. Levine's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Green against Murray. Back to Curry. Ooh, Curry up and in through contact.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Sabonis outside. Pass to DeRozan. Misses the three.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Outside, Green. Curry against DeRozan. Curry passes to Porzingis.
You have the massive height, and then you add the skill. Porzingis, one of the more unique matchups in the NBA.
He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
At the line for the Dubs, Kristaps Porzingis.
Shoot 2.
Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. DeRozan with the ball. It could go. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Warriors on top, up by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Not sure any run of games feel comfortable, but this might be as close as you can get. They're at home against teams that they can clearly beat. This is a great opportunity for them to stack up some W's.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Taking a look at the Kings. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, down low. To the inside, DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Yet now in his 30s, DeRozan still possesses that trademark athleticism. He loves throwing it down.
Curry against Monk. And here's Butler outside. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. To the paint. Here's Murray. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors trailing. Left side Butler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Keegan Murray.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
That one's off.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
And he's good on the second.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Outside Murray. Back to Monk. Pass to DeRozan. Now here's LaVine. Now Sabonis. Defended by Porzingis. Just 2 to shoot. The 3 from DeRozan. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Team foul.
Well, the Warriors shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Sabonis. Porzingis misses. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season. So that is big-time production.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Outside Podziemski. The 3 from Curry. Oh, Curry. Just nasty from downtown.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, that ball's gone.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Warriors lead by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Levine passes to Monk. The three is up. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Yeah, starting the half here, 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Pass to Curry. Over Levine. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Curry's got 23 points.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Now Levine, 9 points in the game. DeRozan with the ball. Butler covering to stop the drought. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Butler, he's too much close to the rim.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Looking at the wing position right now, here are the most impressive scorers at the small forward spot since the All-Star break. Number 5 is DeMar DeRozan.
And some of the best scorers in the league play the 3 spot. You just marvel at the talent level of this group.
I don't think in terms of offense there can be any more potent group of players in the league. Having one of them on the wing means having someone that can carry a team offensively for extended periods of time whenever necessary.
They need this. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. On the wing, Curry. Monk covers. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Now Levine. And here's Monk. Here's Sabonis. Can't get it to go. He's shooting 6 for 7 so far in this one. Here's Podziemski. Oh, and Levine with a block.
I mean, great anticipation by Levine, managing to get his hand on the ball.
Sabonis, the pass to DeRozan. It's stolen by Green. Back to Curry. Shoots over Monk. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And now it's an 11-point Warrior lead.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Kings trail by 11. Sabonis outside. Curry against Monk. Left side Murray. Outside Monk. Just 5 to shoot to end the drought. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Always looking to score. Monk stays in that attacking mindset at all times.
Porzingis with a screen on Monk. And a deep three from Curry. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Levine surveys the D. Inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And here are the Warriors now. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Butler. Here's Podziemski. Green up top, defended by Murray. Curry against Monk. And here's Green from the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Now here's Monk. Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. To the middle. And stolen by Porzingis. Curry with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Here's Podziemski. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Podziemski's gotten his first bucket of the night.
So much talk about Steph's scoring ability, but he's also a great facilitator.
Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. There's the three. How about Levine showing off the range?
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Porzingis with a screen on Monk. Curry from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Kings trail by 6. When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Now here's Podziemski. Tight defense on him.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Melton's checked in. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Sacramento. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. What a rookie year for Brandon Podziemski. A seamless transition into the league.
You talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now, that's some heady play for a rookie. Podziemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play.
Pass to Green. On the wing, Curry. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Number 5, the Warriors.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
The Warriors lead by 6. Butler passes to Green. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Shoots over Curry. Outside Murray. From outside the arc. Keegan for 3.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Warriors. They've led by as many as 11. Back to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Pass to Curry. Shoots over Westbrook. That's good from Curry on the assist by Green. Curry's got 11 points here in the second half. Here's DeRozan. He's got 13. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The high-effort play by DeRozan. His ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot. Magnificent.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Warriors make some changes. Al Horford's checked in for Green. And Moody is subbed in for Jimmy Butler. The Kings also with a sub. Hunter's checked in. That one's no good. The Warriors lead by 4. Melton outside. Horford finds Curry. Horford a screen on Sabonis. Sabonis against Curry. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 32 points in the game.
Go ahead and frame that. That's Steph Curry, the best to ever do it. It's art.
Westbrook against Curry. Westbrook outside. Hunter on the wing. Moody defends. Here's Sabonis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And Sabonis really a wrecking ball as a player. Loves to get that kind of contact.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
But what elevates Sabonis is his team-first mentality. He's looking to pass. He's looking to help. He wants to set screens to get guys open. He just wants everyone to be successful.
Spencer's checked in for Stephen Curry. And the Kings also making a change. Achua's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, Sabonis is an unselfish player. You can see it in the actions out there on the floor. He's trying to get the best out of both himself and his teammates.
Tries to spin move. Right side Porzingis. Porzingis puts it on the deck. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
And he drops the first. Bertans checked in for the Warriors. The Kings also with a sub. Craig is checked in for Sabonis. Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Outside Levine. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Craig on the wing. Melton against Westbrook. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Shot is good by Levine.
You can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. And he trusted him with the pass that time.
The Warriors lead by 5. Outside Moody. Outside Porzingis. Back to Moody. Over Levine. Moody, good. Moody's got 8 points. Kings trail by 7. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Levine. Over Moody. Shot by Levine, no good. Golden State has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Melton with the ball. To the left wing. Here's Porzingis. And again, it's Golden State.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Warriors ahead, leading by 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Get in there. The ball's moving. Looks more like us, all right? Good to great. We're getting some decent ones. Let's get some great shots now.
Preaching how important it is to take quality shots. Coach Kerr.
He doesn't want them to settle for average shots. He wants his team to take great shots.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Jimmy Butler, Brandon Pajemski out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Post in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Line for the Warriors, Jimmy Butler. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Butler hits them both. Now Monk. Pass to DeRozan. DeMar gets by the defenders.
I mean, the defense is doing its job inside, but a clever player like DeRozan will find a way to get his shot.
Butler with the ball. Outside Pajemski. Back to Butler. 5 to shoot. Hauled in by the Kings.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
The Warriors lead by 9. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. It's Podziemski on the wing. Back to Butler. Horford, a screen on Achua. Here's Butler. And it falls all over the rim and in. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
You don't call him Jimmy Buckets for nothing.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. DeRozan against Butler. DeRozan passes to Achua. Misses from short range. Melton outside. Pass to Butler. Here's Post. Back to Butler. To the inside. Here's Podziemski. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 13.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Post. Westbrook against Horford. And here's Butler outside. Monk grabs the miss. Monk's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Westbrook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Melton.
Yeah, some stiff defense and a foul's not going to slow down Russell Westbrook. If he stays tough, he still gets that shot off.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Warriors lead by 10. Butler surveying the floor. Horford passes to Melton. Now here's Butler. Horford, a screen on Monk.
The last thing Jimmy Butler's afraid of is a little contact.
Second team foul. At the line for the Dubs, Jimmy Butler taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Green is checked in. And the Kings also making a change. Murray's checked in. And so he hits both. The Kings call timeout.
They're rushing things offensively, and their impatience has led to carelessness.
in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on the Sacramento head coach talking to his team. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Allie, thank you. Kings trail by 12. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Westbrook finds DeRozan. Pass to Monk. Clock at 4. Here's Westbrook. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And the Warriors make some changes. Porzingis comes in for Horford, and it's Stephen Curry in for Butler. Kings trail by 12. And here's Monk. Pass to Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hunter's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, every basket from this kind of range is going to help Hunter's perimeter game. Doesn't worry about the defense.
Inside. Here's Podziemski. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Levine for 3. The Warriors pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And here's Curry for 3. And again, no good by Golden State. Kings trail by 10. Here's Hunter. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Melton against Murray. Melton passes to Curry. Back to Melton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
So many players in the league have their own podcast. Would you have had one during your career, Brent?
I think so, B.A. I think it would have been a lot of fun. I mean, how cool is it to connect to your favorite players or hear stories from guys as the season is going along than to have these guys available in your earbuds all day, every day.
And he makes a first. Moody's checked in for Podziemski. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Sacramento. He's off on the second. And so Murray will bring it up for the Kings. 11-point game over Green. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Westbrook against Curry. Outside Moody. Pass to Green. And here's Curry. Let's go with a 3. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 3rd assist of the night.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Here's Sabonis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Sabonis, a guy that's just always ready for physical play and will take the action right to you.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Butler's checked in for the Warriors. The Kings also with a sub. DeRozan is checked in. And he makes both free throws. The Warriors lead by 10. Pass to Green, outside Butler. Porzingis, high post. Back to Butler, on the wing, Green. Butler passes to Melton, 4 on the clock. Now here's Porzingis. He's guarded by Sabonis. Porzingis misses. Kings trail by 10. DeRozan down low. Butler covering. Butler against DeRozan. Back to Westbrook. Three-pointer. Warriors with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Butler against DeRozan, and the layup is good. Butler's got 11 points here in the second half.
Butler attacking in close. Such a gifted scorer.
DeRozan finds Sabonis. Outside Levine. Pass to Westbrook. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
Well, the whole floor, including the mid-range, is Russell Westbrook's playground right now.
Now Porzingis from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. DeRozan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Westbrook, the pass to DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Yeah, and this is Levine's role. I mean, he's out there to score as often as possible.
Melton outside. Back to Curry. Pass to Porzingis. Ooh, strong take by Porzingis.
Yeah, that's tough for the defense. Porzingis inside. I don't know who defensively is going to get to him.
Westbrook against Curry. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Levine against Melton. Here's Curry. Rebound by Sacramento.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Levine passes to Westbrook. And here is DeRozan. Butler covering. DeRozan against Butler. They kick it out to Murray. The three-pointer off the mark. The Warriors lead by 7. Curry surveys. On the wing, Green. He's guarded by Sabonis. He was all alone on that one. Butler's got 14 points now in the second half.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
The Kings call timeout. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Bust and move. Let's see what you got.
switch here. Pajemski's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Malik Monk's checked in for Westbrook. On the wing, Levine, defended by Pajemski. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
To the inside, Green. Blocked! Now here's Murray. Kicks it to DeRozan. Jacks up a three. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And they'll keep possession. DeRozan passes to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Levine lets it fly from the corner.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for Levine as his career has gone on.
Outside Butler. Monk against Curry. Monk grabs the miss. Monk's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to DeRozan. Here's the floater. Porzingis grabs the board.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Back to Curry. Outside Pajemski. And again, no good by Golden State. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. With the crossover. Great D that time from Pajemski. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Curry against Levine. Pass to Green. Pajemski with it. Fires the three. Hits a three-pointer. And the Warriors lead by 10.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jimmy, congrats on the win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
A lot of heart. My teammates fought hard throughout the whole game, and everybody had tough matchups and manned up. And today we did what we were supposed to do.
Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Coming right up, the Celtics taking on the Heat. For the Celtics, not ready to sound the alarms, even though they've lost 5 of the last 6 games. These guys believe in themselves. A win here can get them back to what they do best. Heat, Celtics, coming up next on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone, to Noche Enabia. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And joining us from the sidelines is David Aldridge. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Andrew Wiggins.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustment.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Vucevic in at the center. And for the Heat, Andrew Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Dan, when you were faced with back-to-back games, did that factor into your game planning at all?
Not really, Kevin. I mean, it factored into what we did in preparation, practice the day before the back-to-back set. But I was a one-game-at-a-time guy, and whatever it took to win that night was what we were going to do, and then we'd worry about the second game when that one was over.
And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum with the screen on Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Brown with the bucket.
Well, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Mitchell passes to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Screen by Wiggins. Mitchell kicks to Wiggins from outside the arc. Rebounded by Vucevic. Here's the Celtics with the ball. Here's Brown. And it's good off the back rim and in. Brown's got 5 now.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Pass to Hero. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Boston. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now Mitchell, after Jason Tatum missed on that last 3-pointer. Shots good by Hero.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. Wide, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Pritchard. Off target at the rim. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. They trail by 1. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
Yeah, you got to think Coach will show this one as an example of what not to do. You got to take care of the ball.
And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Hero's got his 3rd basket of the night. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Your High Squad, make some noise! Attention fans, your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard as we've gotten into the second half of the season. These teams have become better and better at scoring points off turnovers. The Heat third.
And since the break, we've seen them ambush their opponents with that attacking brand of defense. And boy, have they reaped the rewards offensively.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Ware passes to Mitchell. And it's off from three-point range. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Right now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, of course, I asked Coach what his plan was about defending Jason Tatum, and he said they told our guys just to play smart, to play up on him, but not get baited into fouls, and try to get a hand in his face. Now, that's a difficult challenge for any defense, so we'll see what happens tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to Pritchard. Brown with the screen on Mitchell. Now Tatum, three-pointer, knocks down the three ball.
And nice shot by Tatum, answering the three from the other end.
Here's Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Wiggins. It's hauled in by Brown. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. They grab their own miss. The three from Tatum. He can't hit that time.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Outside, Hero. Rebounded by the Celtics. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low. It's stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins drives in. Ware, no good.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Over Adebayo. Boston, no good that time either.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
On the wing, Wiggins. Pass to Mitchell. Rebound, Boston. The Heat beat them last time when these two teams met down in South Florida.
Yeah, they dropped the last game of this matchup. Their bench wasn't able to keep up with the opposing reserves offensively.
Now here's Tatum. He's coming off a 31-point game against Oklahoma City.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
That one drops. He ties it up. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. We have a dancer.
checking out some numbers
for Andrew Wiggins. His last 10 games, he's putting up 13 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
Here's Pritchard. He's coming off a 10-point game against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and his facilitating was also extremely impressive. He was outsmarting the defense and easily connecting with ready shooters.
Here's Hero after the basket by Boston. Pass to Ware. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Celtics. White the pass to Pritchard. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded by Adebayo. It's good.
Well, you know, there's still some value in the mid-range jumper, especially when it's Jason Tatum taking the shot.
Now, Hero, 43 points out last game, and it's in there.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Now, here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Hero.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Over in the corner, Brown. White against Powell. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. 5 on the clock. And here is Powell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
Yeah, and look, he made his mark on defense also. Was pressuring the ball, came away with 3 steals.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now, here's Brown. 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Brown's got it all tied up now for the Celtics. Outside, Hero. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Wiggins. Now, here's Boucher. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Vucevic a screen on Powell. Brown the pass to Vucevic. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got 6 rebounds in the game. Powell with it. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Adebayo with a screen on Brown. Powell, no one around him. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Pass to Vucevic. Now Boucher. Boston again missing.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Powell with it. Here's Adebayo. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, just so strong. Bam. He's just so tough to stop.
Now, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the 3-point shot. But he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
Oh, he's got a great handle.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Now, here's Rubio. This game he had 10 points. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
It's Powell on the wing. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, that's on the defense there. You can't let Bam get primetime positioning inside.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Rubio against Rozier. Tatum no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Now, here's Rubio. Still scoreless. Tatum down low. He's against Wiggins.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Rozier. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Wiggins against Tatum. Boucher with a screen on Wiggins. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Heat lead by 10. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
Terry Rozier is out there with Powell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Jovic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Tatum. Tatum with another miss. Miami leading by 10. That's a 2 from Powell. Boucher with the rebound. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. D.A., we thank you for that.
And with that mid-range jumper, Wiggins has the lift to shoot over almost anyone.
Inside, and Keita gets it to go. Keita's got his first 2 points of the night.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
It's Powell with the drive. Got a hand on it. Here's Hauser. He has yet to score. Wiggins dishes to Powell. Back to Wiggins. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Now, here's Rubio. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. 2 points, that one goes.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Pass to Jovic. Now Powell. He's got 6. There's the screen. Fires for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. Powell's got 9.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Different look for Miami. Highsmith has checked in, and it's Mitchell in for Rozier. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Hauser the pass to Rubio. Pass to Boucher. And the 3 off target. The Heat leading by 9. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
2 on the clock. Tatum gets the bucket.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Pass to Powell. Missed inside. Celtics trail by 7. Rubio outside. And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10.
And they need his offense right now. But his shot is just not falling.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. To the paint. It's deflected. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Powell driving inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
No good on that one. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture at the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years. And Hero is so confident. When he's looking to score inside, he does not back away from contact.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Good from Hero.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive. He can pass. And he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
And Hero drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Tatum with a screen on Hero. White. No good on the triple. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Miami. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Jaquez with a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper. Jaquez has got 5 points now this quarter.
What a setup for Jaquez Jr. All he has to do is focus and shoot.
White against Hero. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Norman Powell checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Here's a look at some of the players that have exploded in the second half of the season. These are the scoring leaders since the All-Star break. The fourth spot held by Jason Tatum.
He is making his mark in a big way and with big points. You love to see guys get better the later in the season we get.
Powell in the high post. Brown's there. Powell, the pass to Jaquez. Powell sets a screen for Jaquez. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 10. Pass to Pritchard. Outside, White. They get it back. Here's Vucevic. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Heat have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
White, good.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. The Heat leading by 6. Hero on the wing. Puts it up. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now, here's Brown. 9 points in the game so far. 5 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Rebound by the Heat. Heroes got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Jaquez. Great D that time from Tatum. Celtics trail by 8. Outside, White. Up top, Brown. Guarded by Powell. Brown, the pass to Vucevic. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Vucevic has got his first points in this one.
Well, the interior is where Vucevic is at his most assertive. So the defense has to be overwhelming to stop him.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Switch here. Highsmith is checked in. Boston also with the sub. Chris Boucher's checked in for Tatum. On defense, the Celtics. 6-point game. Hero on the wing. White covering. Mitchell kicks to Hero. 6 to shoot. Releases. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Brown outside. Pass to Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. Down low, here's White. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Now here's Wiggins. Shoots over Brown, and it's Wiggins missing.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
Here's Pritchard. Sinks the three-pointer. Pritchard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And, guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear. He's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some talk that maybe one would be traded. They're still together. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And the Celtics with possession here, trailing by 4.
Oh, great ball movement there.
There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Mitchell outside. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Hero from long range. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And it's the Celtics with the ball. And it's Vucevic in the corner. Nailed from three-point land. Vucevic has got 5 now.
Yeah, defensively, you have to keep track of Vucevic at the arc. He takes those shots when he's open.
To the paint. Double team on Adebayo. Wiggins passes to Mitchell. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Clock is at 3. Trying to end the drought. And he uses the glass on the layup. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Brown. And another basket for Boston.
Well, that pull-up is a signature shot for Brown. He's mastered it.
Now, Hero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
Team foul.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
Tyler Hero.
That's good from Hero. And Hero drops them both. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Heat leading by just 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how does the defense you're playing impact your offense?
It just energizes us. We have an ignitable group, and that's how we play. So we have to continue to stay the course and try to keep them off the 2-point line as best as we can.
Yeah, those runouts get your guys going. Thanks a lot, Spo. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please represent the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from long. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
They won't see home sweet home for a while, but sometimes the road creates solidarity for the guys, team unity.
Especially if you're winning. But if you're losing, these long road trips can feel endless.
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yeah, some of it's approach, but a lot of it is they have great interior scorers.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You gotta like what Tyler Hero has done in this one.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a 1-point game. On the floor for Boston, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Vucevic in at the center position.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency. Across the board, the numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now here's Wiggins, and stolen by Tatum. Pass to Pritchard, and stolen by Wiggins. Here's Ware. Wiggins kicks to Mitchell. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Ware passes to Hero. Clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lets a floater go. And it's Vucevic missing. Miami trailing. Hero on the wing. Has to Ware. And he banks in the layup. Ware's got his first 2 points.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
To the middle. Here's White. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. That's 7 points for Derek White.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Back to Mitchell. Outside Hero. Shoots the three. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pritchard passes to Brown. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Wiggins outside. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. White with the defensive effort. Tatum finishing off the break.
Tatum's got energy and stamina to last. You see it with how quick he consistently gets out on the break.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Deep in Jordan. Show us those moves. There.
Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Wiggins against Brown. Now here's Wiggins. Defense is right there. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. That one falls. Mitchell's got his second basket of the game.
And Adebayo's such an excellent passer as a center. Finding the open man right there.
Pass to Pritchard. And here's Vucevic. Outside, White. Now Brown. Over Wiggins. And it's Brown missing. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And stolen by Wiggins. Mitchell outside. Inside. Adebayo. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Vucevic. White looking around. Outside Tatum.
Well, there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Boston.
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
And you also have to applaud how they've attacked the interior in this game. A lot of points happening for them in the paint tonight.
First one falls for him.
Well, it's so impressive how Jason Tatum has just continued to strengthen his game. He's a star who isn't easily satisfied by his own play and always wants to do more.
And so Tatum nails them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Adebayo's got 7 points in the game.
Well, how about the physicality of Adebayo? He is tough to handle that close to the basket.
White against Hero. It's deflected. And here's Wiggins. Pass to Hero. Here's Ware. Mitchell with it. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum against Adebayo. And it's Miami with another.
Exceptional shooter across the floor. Adebayo has a huge presence with the ball.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. Vucevic, a screen on Adebayo. And here's Tatum for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Ware. Second chance shot. He lays it in. Now it's a 3-point Miami lead.
Well, second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts. And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Stolen. It's White on the wing. Here's Brown. And a little luck that time, but it drops. He's got 15.
One of the best scorers in the NBA. Brown can beat you in different ways, and he's got outstanding size on the wing.
Now, Hero. He's got 24. Adebayo kicks to Hero. Adebayo with a screen on White. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get ready to get hyped, fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Powell's checked in for the Heat. Boston also with the sub. Hauser's checked in. Outside Tatum. Tatum from 3.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
It's good. Hero's got 26.
Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
Brown against Powell. Here's Vucevic, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And the Celtics with possession here. Trailing by 2. 5 on the clock. And it's Brown missing. The Heat have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Hero, no good. The Celtics have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Tatum passes to Hauser. Nice ball movement by Boston. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Hey, Jaylen Brown is a strong dude. He takes the hit and completes the play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And, Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history. And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
So it's Boston now, following the miss by Bam Adebayo. And Adebayo sends it back.
Well, you have to love Bam's mentality, always looking for ways to disrupt things defensively.
Higgins outside to the paint, deflects the pass, and stolen by Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Boston, no good that time either.
Yeah, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
Hero from long range. And Boston with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Brown dishes to Tatum. To the inside. Vucevic shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Vucevic did a good job of feeling the defense there and worked his way into a trip to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
That free throw, no good.
Well, he's as steady as they come at the big man position. Vucevic is someone you can count on to help you shoulder some of the offensive load.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Chris Boucher comes in for Tatum. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Pritchard. And the second free throw, good.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Now, Hero. He's got 26. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far. Celtics making a switch here. Kate is checked in.
First team foul. Now at the line, Tyler Hero.
That's good from Hero. Celtics have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Rubio, the pass to Hauser. Back to Rubio. Launches a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Rubio's got 5. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Highsmith. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Highsmith's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Hauser, the pass to Rubio. Over in the corner, Brown. Tries again. Miami grabs the miss. Wiggins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lobs it up for Hawkins. Boucher with the steal. He hits Brown with the drive. Boucher finds Brown. Celtics passing it around. They get the rebound. Another shot. And Keita gets it to go. 6 points for him.
Well, that's a smart play. Taking advantage of the mismatch in close.
Hero against Brown. Shots good by Hero.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Rubio against Rozier. To the left side wing. Here's Hauser, covered by Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Rubio. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. Wiggins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hawkins outside. Pass to Rozier. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Heat lead by 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Brown with it. Boucher with a screen on Hero. A 3-ball. Not going to go that time. Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Miami Heat. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Powell. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. And here's Rubio. After the 3-pointer from Norman Powell. Keita, the pass to Hauser. Such a wide open look. Hauser's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Adebayo with a screen on Tatum. Powell for 3. And Boston with the rebound. Rubio outside. Pass to Boucher. Here's Hauser. Rozier defending. Powell against Tatum. Here's Queta. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Yeah, easy call.
Neemias Queta. First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Norman Powell.
Shoot two.
He misses the free throw. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Tatum, that's for 2. Here's Boucher. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
Now, here's Mitchell. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And again, it's the Heat missing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Rubio against Mitchell. Pass to Hauser. Out left to the wing. Queta, the pass to Hauser. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Powell. Boucher with the rebound. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points, and they'll keep possession. Boucher sets a screen for Rubio. Pass to Hauser, and here's Boucher. Nice ball movement by Boston. And here's Tatum for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
And Tatum takes a lot of threes. And you see why, given he has this kind of accuracy.
Now, here's Rozier. Guarded close. Offensive rebound. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Celtics leading by 3. There's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Rozier for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by the Celtics?
Here's Tatum. Shoots over Powell. Misses off the right iron.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Mitchell finds Adebayo. Adebayo with the screen on Rubio. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. And Miami making a change here. Ware's checked in. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. Mitchell outside. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Ware. Boston grabs the miss. Pritchard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Hauser. Rozier defending. Pritchard passes to Boucher. Here's Here's Hauser. He sinks the 11-footer. Hauser's got 4 this quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Rozier. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Here's Pritchard inside. Powell with the steal. Outside Rozier. To tie it up. It's deflected. And here's Tatum for 3. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Powell down low. Guarded by Tatum. The shot by Powell, no good. To the paint. Here's Queta. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 13 rebounds in the game. Exceeding. Here's Powell. And the rejection by Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. A different look for Miami. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Terry Rozier. And it's Tyler Hero in for Davion Mitchell. Vucevic, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Chris Boucher. Powell for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Vucevic is... Tatum against Jaquez. Here's Hauser. Outside Tatum. Busted. No good that time either.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
It's Powell on the wing. Cranes the three-pointer. Powell's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Heat.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from Rain.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Adebayo is checked in for Jaime Jaquez. Austin also with the sub. Lights checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's White to the inside. It's stolen by Adebayo. Hero gets the foul. And the Heat, another 3. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
Pass to Wiggins. To the middle. It's stolen by Vucevic. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown wide open. He fires. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 20 points for Jaylen Brown. Here's Hero. And another basket for Miami.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
Celtics trail by 4. Brown outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Shooting for Boston, Jaylen Brown, 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Davion Mitchell's checked in for Miami. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
A talented scorer and versatile defender. The athletic Brown is a vital piece for this team.
Now, here's Mitchell. Pass to Wiggins. Outside, Hero. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on White.
Well, defensively, you have to do your best to guard Hero without fouling because he's nearly automatic from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. Celtics trail by 4. Outside, White. Pass to Pritchard. Back to White. The tray. Good on the triple.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Now, Hero. Wiggins outside. Launches it. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Into the lane. Tatum. Pocket 6. Got a piece of it. Vucevic with the bucket. And the Celtics lead by 1. Miami's gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. White against Hero. Pass to Mitchell. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stop the alley-oop. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
The 3 from Tatum. Miami grabs the miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Boston is on a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Pass to White. Outside Tatum. White, a screen on Adebayo. Pulls it up. Tatum with another miss.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's Tatum after Tyler Hero's miss. Over to the left wing. Here's Pritchard. Good on the three-point shot. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 assists. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. A 2-point game. Adebayo with the screen for Hero. And Adebayo gets it to go on the assist from Hero. And it's 13 points for Bam Adebayo. Brown against Wiggins. Up and in on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Look, Brown has proven himself to be a clutch performer, and he does it again.
Hero against White. A shake. And it's White with the rebound. Austin's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times.
Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Up top, Hero. White covering.
Well, they really needed a hoop, and Hero steps up.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Brown against Wiggins. Brown dishes to Tatum. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 feet out. Count it! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Here's Pritchard, and he commits the intentional foul.
Team foul. Shooting to Pritchard.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, at this point, they're going to have to go for the 3 and try to force OT.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Can't knock in the 3. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Team foul number
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. Missed. So it's the Celtics picking up the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was a slow start on offense, so what got you guys going in the second half?
Coach told us we didn't deserve to make any shots. We were too tense. We weren't having any fun. We started having a lot more fun second half. Guys were smiling and cheering, and we had some shots.
Well, it's good to know that if you smile, you make shots. I'll keep that in mind. Congrats, man. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports for a Friday night full of NBA action. Hello everyone, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. We'll hear from reporter Allie LaForce in a moment. And we're getting close to the end of the regular season. Let's take a peek at how the Rookie of the Year race looks. He's had a solid year, just not good enough to be in the race for Rookie of the Year. Still, here's a guy with an exciting future.
And it's been a lot of fun to watch this group of rookies grow and improve as the season's gone along.
And you know what? Every year is a little different, but this year is really special in terms of the quality of the depth. When you look at the talent of these incoming players, you'd be hard-pressed to match it in recent years.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton runs point with Mathurin flanking him. Jackson out there with Aaron Nesmith. And it's Siakam in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Philadelphia, they've got Tyrese Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George, and it's Grimes in at shooting guard. Pass to Oubre, and Grant having a lengthy bench. So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Now here's Matherin. And here's Jackson. To the middle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. And we're about a minute into the first. The shot no good. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Embiid. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Maxey passes to Grimes. Here's George. And the layup is good off the glass.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Outside Matherin. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. The Pacers beat them last time when these two met at Indianapolis.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Now here's George, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots over Nesmith. George, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Here's Halliburton on the wing, Matherin. Pass to Jackson. Here's Halliburton. Joel Embiid with the board.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here comes your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Tyrese Halliburton.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Here's Grimes. He's covered by Matherin. Floats one up. And it's Maxey missing.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Matherin passes to Jackson. Siakam outside. Pass to Nesmith. Shot clock at 6. Here's Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Now here's George, and here's Oubre from the arc. Siakam pulls down the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Halliburton outside. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
On defense, the Sixers. They trail by 6. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Oubre. To the inside. Here's Grimes for 3. On target from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Grimes. Now Maxey. George outside. Fires the 3. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Now here's Maxey. No made baskets yet. 3-pointer Embiid. The rebound by Nesmith. Pacers leading by 5. Pass to Halliburton. Oubre against Matherin. Siakam left side. Back to Jackson. And here's Nesmith. Maxey covering. Another shot. Nesmith's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Grimes. Defended by Halliburton. Embiid against Siakam. Goes up on the baseline. Misses off the left iron. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Jackson finds Siakam. Outside Matherin. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. 3-pointer Matherin. Pure from 3-point range. Matherin's got 5 points.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Here they come, Sixers ENT.
Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Mathurin. So it's Philadelphia now. 8-point game. Jackson against George. Outside Maxey. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. George, no good.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Drummond. Oubre passes to George. The Sixers with another miss.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Stolen by Drummond. 3-on-3. George outside. There's a screen. Looking to end the run. Hits the trifecta. George has got 5 now.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And the basket by Halliburton. He's got 10.
Boy, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Pass to Grimes. Drummond with the screen. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Nembhard. Grimes, the pass to George. And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. Pacers leading by 9. McConnell passes to Mathurin. There's a screen by Toppin. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's Siakam, and he's on the money with his first shot today. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers, wow. Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Drops in the layup for 2.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. Here's Lowry. Pass to Drummond. The 11-footer. And off the front iron, and in it goes. He's got 6. Here's McConnell. No points so far. Now here's Matherin. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam against Drummond. Siakam left side. Back to Nembhard. Toppin, a screen on Maxey. 4 on the clock. Here's Nembhard. Rebound by the 76ers.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. From outside the arc. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Indiana up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Council in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Lowry against McConnell. Pass to Bradley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now here's Matherin. His last outing, he had 18 points. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Now here's Matherin. 9 points in the game. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Lowry outside. Embiid a screen on Toppin. For three, Lowry. Indiana with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The Pacers also with a sub. Nesmith's checked in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And the first one at the line is good. Gordon, he's checked in for Edwards. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
And here's Indiana now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Mathurin against Gordon. There's the screen. Pulls it. Shot's good by Mathurin. Mathurin's gotten 4 this quarter.
Mathurin's so dangerous, he can score from any place on the floor.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The 76ers making a switch here. Council's checked in. And these are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break. Second, Philadelphia. Fifth on the list, Indiana.
Since midseason, we've seen fireworks from both clubs. But what really stands out is their accuracy from deep.
Pacers on D. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Nembhard.
Third in free throw percentage, and they cracked the top 5 in assists. They really know how to get the whole squad involved on the offensive action.
And those high steal numbers, they usually can lead to some easy baskets. A live ball turnover allows teams to run. And he drops the first.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And one thing about Matherin, he keeps pressure on that defense.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
And guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
The first free throw is good. Well, Clark, more or less in the home stretch here. How does it feel to have the year winding down?
Well, on many levels, it feels good. I mean, you know, the postseason is upon us, and that'll ramp things right back up. The season may be ending, but the excitement is just about to start again.
Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Council.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Lowry surveys the D. Grimes. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. So it's the Pacers now. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Outside Matherin. Back to Nembhard. Takes a 3. He buries it from 3. Nembhard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Lowry with a screen on Matherin. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
That was Lowry with that fire hydrant build setting the nice screen there.
Outside Matherin. Toppin passes to Nesmith. Inside. Here's Matherin. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Back to Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Pass to Matherin. Nembhard outside. Siakam with it. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Screen by Embiid. Lowry outside. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. And here's Lowry from the arc. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Pacers leading by 6. Pass to Toppin. Outside Nesmith. Oubre against Toppin. Here's Nesmith. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Grimes. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go. Grimes has got 9.
Yeah, they've got a lot of terrain to make up, and shooting the 3 ball more consistently like they are now should help them do just that.
Toppin outside. Here's Nembhard. Rebound by Philadelphia. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. That's the first game of a 6-game road trip. Out left to the wing. Here's Grimes. He got a piece of it. Outside Matherin. Outside Neesmith. From the arc. And it doesn't fall for him. Made 2, missed 2 now. Up top, Oubre. Neesmith covering. Lowry, right side. Matherin with some nice D.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Nembhard. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
All right, fans, it's halftime. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Someone doesn't have rhythm. Keep on dancing. Let's go.
Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. And checking out the 2K leaderboard since the All-Star break. Look at the numbers put up by this group of small forwards. Second is Paul George.
And it's clear that these guys work hard on maintaining their free throw shooting. It's why they're among the best in the league in that category.
Well, you can't get those numbers without the work, and they've posted impressive numbers, and all of them are naturally gifted shooters, but you have to add to natural ability the work required to bring it to fruition.
And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, BA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment. Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Maxey following the bucket by the Pacers. Here's Grimes. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, Maxey has proven he's got a good eye out on the floor. He'll spot those gaps in a minute.
Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton. Lets a floater go. The rebound by Maxey. 76ers trail by 8. There's the 3. And And again for three.
And he shattered the franchise's single-season high for three-pointers made.
Getting them up and connecting with high volume. He's been a flamethrower all year long. Halliburton against Maxey. High post Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Shoots over Maxey. Again, Halliburton missing. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. And now just a three-point Pacer lead.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Pass to Siakam. Wide open look. Jump shot is good. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Maxey against Halliburton. Here's Grimes. 13 points in the game. And they'll get another chance. Outside Oubre. Pass to Grimes. Tries again. Oh, Siakam with the block.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
The first one falls.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nembhard. Siakam hits them both. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Now here's Mathurin. 15 points in the game. George outside. Shoots over Nesmith. And they get it back. Halliburton against Maxey.
The quick-footed and creative Maxey. So much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
That free throw's good for Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
He's perfect from the line this time. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, VA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Clock at 2. Here's Mathurin. Money on the 19-footer. Mathurin's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Lets it go from the wing. Maxey, that's good.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Outside Nesmith. High post Siakam. That one no good. Some solid defense from Drummond.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's Drummond. 8 points in his last time out. Drummond to screen on Halliburton. For three, Maxey. Mathurin with a steal. Floats one, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Paul George.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for Indiana. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot run. They're measuring up that shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look here at Indiana, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Indiana Pacers.
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's wonderful to watch, Shaq.
Yeah, no Tyler Ball from them. That's why they're getting the good looks. Get it, Tyler Hero?
Tyler Ball, Hero Ball.
I knew you would understand, Ernie.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Indiana leading by 6. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Mathurin at the 2 with Nesmith at the 3. Pascal Siakam out there with Jackson. And it's Halliburton in at the 1.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Siakam outside. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Grimes. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Maxey passes to Embiid. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop it. He was virtually unguardable.
And he knocks down the first one.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And Embiid drops them both. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all three levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer. Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
This will be his third free throw of the game.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And one look at the box score will confirm that. You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Free throw's good from Maxey. Indiana leading by 5. Pass to Jackson, and here's Maverick. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it, and he makes it.
In the pick and roll, Benedict Mathurin poses a bunch of problems. Doing a good job that time reading and reacting to the defense.
Oubre finds Maxey. And he makes it on the layup. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Outside Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Maxey passes to George. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Mathurin. Outside Oubre. The three. Knocks down the triple. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Halliburton makes the right play most of the time. He's just a steady hand out there. Great poise and vision.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You look at Indiana. Right now, they rank third in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, there's Philadelphia. Currently, they're 5 spots behind them.
When I look at the 76ers, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 14 points.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Outside Neesmith. Jackson with a screen on George. Neesmith passes to Jackson. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Aaron Neesmith.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Grimes. Down low. Here's George. The shot won't fall. Oh, nice D from Neesmith.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Here's Matherin. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Oubre against Jackson. Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. Screen by Embiid. The 3 is up. The rebound by Jackson.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Siakam. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey on the wing. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
And he makes the first.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Indiana leading by 5. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Paul George.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Siakam hits them both. 76ers trail by 7. Now George. He's got 5. Screen by Embiid. This one for 3. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
George with it. Picked up by Neesmith. Looking to get back on track. Nice shot by George.
PG-13, using that length inside.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Neesmith. Outside Matherin. They set the pick. And yep, it's good. Matherin's got 24.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Here's Grimes. And here's Embiid. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game. No good on the shot. Siakam with the defensive effort. Pass to Halliburton. The three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 5 assists tonight.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Now here's Maxey. 16 points for him. Embiid finds Maxey. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Left side Mather. Back to Siakam. Over Maxey. Siakam, no good. 76ers trail by 10. Here's Grimes. 13 points in the game. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. For Indiana, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Jackson with it. Oubre picks him up. Siakam. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Pacer lead.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
Now here's Maxey. He's a tough guy to check, averaging almost 28 points a game. Halliburton outside. Outside Matherin. Jackson surveying the D. And Embiid with the block. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. George for 3. Connects from downtown. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Neesmith. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. In third, Indiana.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Halliburton outside. Back to Nembhard. Outside Matherin. Jackson the screen. Just 5 on the clock. to the middle. Rebound by Philadelphia. And now the Sixers on the break. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 17 points in the game.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Halliburton outside. Launches a three. Nembhard outside. Halliburton outside. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Halliburton for three. The rebound by Yabusele. 76ers trail by 7. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. And they pick up 2. Maxey's got 11 points in the quarter.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. Can fill it up in a hurry.
Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard. Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistent.
These are his first free throws of the game. Free throw good. Halliburton.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Lowry, he's checked in for the Sixers. Green's checked in for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Jackson. And so he makes both from the line.
Seems like Halliburton is always looking to do a little more, always making the extra effort. That's fairly rare.
Back to Maxey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Nembhard.
That's his third personal.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
At the line for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Indiana making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Both free throws good from Maxey. Here's Halliburton. He's got 19. Outside Walker. Pass to Matherin. Halliburton outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Sunday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against the Thunder, a win for them in that one would be huge. Lots of bragging rights when you take down the top team in the league.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Lowry. Still no points. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. And the jam by Drummond.
How about the superb anticipation from Drummond, sensing the opportunity to go for the alley-oop and then converting in style.
Now here's Matherin. He's got 24. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Up top, Toppin. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Well, making threes is vital for Toppin, developing his stretch big skill.
Inside, here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Halliburton on the wing. Lowry with a steal. Out to the wing. To the paint. Maxey passes to Drummond. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded by Nembhard. Pass to Drummond. That one drops for him. Now just a 5-point Pacer lead.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Halliburton with the ball. 20 points for him. Outside Walker. The 3-ball. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Gabaselli got a hand on it. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Kyle Lowry, and it's Embiid in it to 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Drives to the hoop.
Andrew Nembhard. That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2. Number 77.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Now here's McConnell. Toppin outside. Pass to Nembhard. McConnell outside. 6 on the shot clock. And he gets it to go. And the Pacers lead by 9. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Now Embiid. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's McConnell. Pass to Siakam. Back to McConnell. Fires for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside, Lowry. It's hauled in by McConnell. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Nembhard. Council with a rebound. Nembhard's gone 2 of 5 from the field here. And here's Lowry from the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Nembhard outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Pass to Council. Stolen by Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Andrew Nembhard taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Grimes, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the second free throw is good. And Philadelphia has possession. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. McConnell against Lowry. Screen by Embiid. Now here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. Embiid misses. Pacers leading by 8. Siakam, pass to Toppin. Can't hit from in close. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Lowry outside. Embiid against Toppin. 6 to shoot. Embiid inside. Guarded by Toppin. Embiid gets the bucket.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on him.
McConnell passes to Siakam. Nembhard outside. Outside Nesmith. Goes up on the wing. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. Screen by Embiid. Puts up a 3. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Nembhard. Just before the shot clock expires. And the Pacers lead by 5. Here's Lowry. Embiid, a screen on McConnell. Lowry with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by McConnell. Indiana leading by 5. There's a screen. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Nembhard. Toppin outside. Siakam outside. Shoots over Embiid. Siakam, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And here's Lowry. Here's Yabusele. Embiid with it. He's covered by Siakam. Lowry outside. From downtown. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got his 4th assist with that last one. Now Nembhard. Pass to McConnell. Outside Nesmith. Now Siakam. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. No, misses that one. 8 for 11 now.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Now here's Nembhard. And he drops it in from the low post. Nembhard's got 5 points now this quarter. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Tries it from 19. The Pacers pull it in. Nesmith's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Siakam. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Over to the wing. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Lowry. Shoots over McConnell. Philadelphia with another miss. Indiana leading by 6. Nembhard outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Takes the 3. Pacers with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Down low. Here's Nembhard. And Embiid with the block. Up top, Lowry. With the floater. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Siakam's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And here's Nembhard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
76ers trail by 8. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Embiid against Siakam. Now here's Embiid. He's covered closely. The fadeaway. And Toppin pulls it down.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers team.
Indiana with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Nembhard. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Maxey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
76ers trail by 10. Here's Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Halliburton. Lets it fly. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
No hesitation there from Maxey. Confident in that jumper, as he should be.
Here's Siakam. That one's good for 2. And the Pacers lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Maxey, and that one drops. Maxey's got 26 points.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Pass to Siakam. Over Embiid. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 14-6 run. A minute 15 left to play in the fourth quarter. And he can't get that one. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line.
Defensive foul. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul. And the line for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid. Shooting well.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
Now here's Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Shoots over Maxey. Halliburton misses. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 7. Grimes' shot is off. And here's Indiana now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Jackson outside. Mathurin with the ball. Halliburton for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, and we present the player of the game, Pascal Siakam.
And coming down the tunnel, an opportunity here at the home for the Atlanta Hawks. Looking sharp and focused for the task at hand. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. As we approach the playoffs, let's now take a look at what is shaping up in the West. You take a look at Los Angeles. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
Well, I think for LA, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
And the Clippers starting five. John Collins is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Garland. And it's Zubac in at center. And for the Hawks, we've got Hield, Jonathan Kuminga out there with Jalen Johnson. Then there's McCollum. And it's Landale in at the five, roaming the paint. Well, we are quickly reaching the end of the regular season. Doris, are you as excited as I am for the playoffs coming up?
Definitely, Kevin, and I know it's on the players' and coaches' minds. It's right there waiting for us. But let's remember, the most mature teams, the best teams, recognize games are still to be played. You cannot let the playoffs distract you from what's in front of your face.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Garland with the bucket.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Hield outside. Johnson outside. From downtown, another three for Atlanta.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Zubac. Pass to Leonard over Johnson. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Outside, Kuminga. Back to McCollum. Johnson with a screen on Garland. And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Outside Collins. Back to Garland. Got a piece of it. got about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And it's Hield off the drive. And that one, good.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
And now we've got some check-in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, Quinn Snyder and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Leonard with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Pass to Garland. You look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Throw good, Garland. Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
That one is no good. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Pass to Beal. Now, here's Garland. Zubac's a screen on Kuminga. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 6.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Johnson with a screen on Garland. Here's McCollum with the drive. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Nice play by McCollum. So crafty with the ball in his hands.
Garland kicks to Zubac. Pass to Beal. On deep, Collins. Up again. And it's Zubac with the extra effort. Zubac has got his second basket.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
Hield against Garland. McCollum outside. Misses the 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Collins in the post. Kuminga on him. Can't cash in from close range. Pass to Landale. Johnson with a screen on Beal. Shot clock at 5. Here's McCollum. Kept alive by Atlanta. Kuminga against Garland. Goes back up. And Kuminga with the lay-in.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
Outside Kuminga. Back to McCollum. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Outside Leonard. Johnson with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Hield. Leonard against Kuminga. And here's McCollum. Hield outside. Here's Landale. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 5. And that one is good. Leonard's got 6.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
Healed against Beal. Here's McCollum. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
From 7, outside for Beal. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Johnson outside. Hield sets the pick for Johnson. Fires it up. Shot is good off the back rim and in. He has 5.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Beal. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. And finished off by Collins.
Well, such an intelligent basketball player. John Collins knows how to get himself a look out of pick-and-roll action.
Here's Johnson. After the basket by Los Angeles. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often. And, of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Zubac. Leonard with the ball. And he hammers that one right down into the face of Jalen Johnson.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. For a different look here. Gaze checked in. Okongwu comes in for Kuminga. Rizachet, he's checked in for Jalen Johnson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Hield. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Bogdanovich comes in for Bradley Beal. Alexander Walker with the ball. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. McCollum looking it over. Shoots over Garland. Here's Okongwu. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Collins. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. that's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And that one falls for Okongwu. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Throw good, Bogdanovich. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here's Garland. His last outing, 16 points for him. And it's Leonard missing. Here's Rizachet, guarded by Garland. With the fadeaway. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Here's Garland. He has 6. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And the Clippers miss again. Atlanta has gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Here's Alexander Walker. Scoreless thus far. Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. You look at Atlanta, right now the 6th best record in the conference, looking to hold on to playoff position and finish the regular season strong.
And I think for the Hawks, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And talk about victors and guys who play to their strength. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin. A 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
Now the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Heat in Miami.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Here's Garland, following the basket by C.J. McCollum. McCollum against Garland. It's good. Garland's got 8.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Off target with his three. L.A. has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Garland, the pass to Bogdanovich. Garland against McCollum. Outside for Batum. Jones sets the pick for Bogdanovich. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 6.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Okongwu with a screen on Garland. McCollum. Second shot opportunity. And the rejection by Zubac. To the paint. Here's Batum. And Batum throws it down.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead and get up, Nicholas Batum.
Here's the screen. McCollum with the bounce pass.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
Clippers leading by 4. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Garland, no good. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks.
Clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And, boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
The Clippers in the lead. Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. The post pairing, Batum and Zubac. Dunn is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Now, here's Dunn. 5 on the clock. Screen by Zubac. No good on the 3. Atlanta's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here is Daniels. Dunn covering. Now Daniels. Johnson the screen. Daniels with it. Jones covering. Daniels, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Bogdanovich, the layup off target. Atlanta shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. They get it back. Pass to Alexander Walker. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Daniels from outside. Atlanta again missing. A tight game here in Atlanta. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And that's exactly what happened. Guys came off the bench ready to play. The offense didn't miss a beat.
But there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Reza Shea, he's checked in for Atlanta. Reza Shea with it, defended by Jones. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, stolen by Zubac. Jones, the pass to Dunn. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Dunn's got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
Down low.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Outside, Jones. Bogdanovich looking around. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Dunn. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Daniels passes to Johnson. Here's Rizachet. Pass to Alexander Walker. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's done in the corner. And here is Beal, defended by Alexander Walker. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovich. Traps in the tray. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
Johnson outside. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes play. Okongwu trying to break free. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside, Bogdanovich. Zubac, a screen on Johnson. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Here's Johnson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here, it is eye-opening.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Atlanta making some changes. Jock Landale's checked in for Rizachet, and it's Buddy Hield in for Dyson Daniels. Garland is checked in for the Clippers. Here's Zubac. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
Now here's Beal. 7-point differential. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bogdanovich. Okongwu grabs the board.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Johnson against Jones. Outside, Bogdanovich. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. pass to Landale. On the wing, Johnson. Here's Landale, guarded by Garland. Johnson outside. Lets it go with the three. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside, Beal. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovich. Shoots it. And it's Bogdanovich again missing.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
David, that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game, for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Here's Alexander Walker. Their scoring average sitting at 15 points a game right now. That's a pretty sizable contribution.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Here's Zubac. Jalen Johnson picking up that last basket. Beal from long range. And again, no good by the Clippers. The Hawks trail by 3. The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a three-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
And Teron Lue calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Yeah, trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Kuminga. He's checked in for the Hawks. McCollum comes in for Jalen Johnson. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Bogdanovich. Jones dishes to Garland. Screen by Jones. To stop the drought. Fires the three. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 4 assists now tonight.
This guy is always looking to set up his teammates. Darius Garland has his head on a swivel.
Now here's Hield. He's coming off a 22-point game against Charlotte. McCollum against Garland. 5 to shoot. McCollum, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Left side, Jones. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And checking out some numbers for Okongwu.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Pass to Alexander Walker. Three-pointer, Hield. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
We all know this guy is a volume three-point shooter. Mr. Hield does not lack for confidence.
To the wing on the left. Lopez kicks to Garland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hield, the pass to McCollum. Pass to Landale. Back to McCollum. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Lopez finds Garland. Lopez with the ball. Pass to Leonard. A three. Nice defense from Kuminga.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Over Jones. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
This guy plays with such confidence and an ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Clippers trail by 3. Up top, Leonard. Defended by Kuminga. Hield against Jones. Back to Garland. Pass to Jones. Will it go? And there's Garland. That's good on the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 3rd assist on the night. Atlanta's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Cullen pass to Alexander Walker. No good with the triple. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Pass to Jones. Garland against McCollum. Ring shot on the way. Garland, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's McCollum. 18 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from 12. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Clippers trail. Lopez outside. Sinks that one from the post.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
Cullen passes to Hield. Alexander Walker on the wing. He's covered by Beal. Kuminga kicks to Hield. McCollum right side. Over Garland. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. Leonard against Kuminga. Leonard, no luck. Fires from way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hawks lead by 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. High-scoring affair, Brad. How would you assess the first half?
We got to defend. We're not going to outscore this team. They got some of the best scorers in the world. We got to defend. That's the only way we're going to win. So, second half, we got to be a lot better.
We'll see how that turns, Brad. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hey there and welcome. It's getting hot in here, and the postseason hunt is getting even hotter. Never a better time for a look at the league power rankings.
You know, right now for the Hawks, not a lot of games left. They're definitely a playoff team. Question, can they contend for a title?
Well, I suppose that's why they play the games. Certainly they have an opportunity to make some noise. And getting to that first half, C.J. McCollum was just flat out awesome.
He's wrecking those boys in the lane. They look worn out and defeated. That's how I used to do it.
Yeah, I knew somehow you was going to bring this back to you, but I don't disagree.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
L.A. has gone 6 of 14 with the three ball tonight, just a little over 40%. They've got Jalen Johnson. Hield is out there with McCollum. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Landale in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here's McCollum. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Stolen by Zubac. Here's Garland. It falls for his fifth field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Darius Garland clearly in a groove, and his teammates just rely on him to get great production.
Floats it up for Kuminga. And the turnover again by Atlanta.
A moment to check out Darius Garland here.
Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. Now, here's Garland. Pass to Zubac. Screen by Zubac. Leonard attacking. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Garland. For the lead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. 15 points for Darius Garland.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
McCollum dishes to Kuminga. Three-pointer Hield. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Beal the pass to Leonard. The three. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And Torres, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
So it's the Hawks now, after the basket by Los Angeles. Leonard against McCollum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
The first free throw is good.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. They're a valuable piece for this team.
He's off on the second. And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers, Doris, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
And right by the defender. Got to stay on your toes defending McCollum.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside, Beal. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. McCollum kicks to Kuminga. And it's Jock Landale with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The Clippers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Beal, the pass to Garland. Unloads from 13. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Garland's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
Here's Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And that one falls for Johnson. And both free throws good for Johnson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
That one is off.
Watching Kawhi enter the league as a lockdown defender and now become an all-around champion, boy, what a career he has had.
And he sinks the second.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 15. Drives to the hoop. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Healed against Beal. Pass to Leonard. Puts up a 3. Cleans it. Kawhi. Kaboom.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
checking out the numbers for C.J. McCollum. He's really stood out for them over the past month, averaging 23 points per game, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
The Hawks trail by 5. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Here's Beal, following the basket by Jonathan Kuminga. Beal, the pass to Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
McCollum finds Johnson. Back to McCollum. Kuminga against Collins. And there's the bucket from Kuminga. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Again, the Clippers.
Well, Bradley Beal gets into the mid-range. Let's remember, this is a 3-level scorer. He will take what you give him.
Outside, Kuminga. Back to McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Pull from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers leading by 6. Outside Leonard. Pass to Zubac. Now Collins. Defended by Kuminga. Shot by Collins, no good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
McCollum kicks to Johnson. Healed with a screen on Leonard. Johnson for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Beal against Johnson. Outside Garland. Here's Leonard. That one wide left. The Hawks trail by 6. And here is Johnson. 17 points in the game. Pass to Kuminga. There's a screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Collins. The Hawks shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Clippers. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Outside Collins. Takes it off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Yeah, John Collins, tremendous body control because the contact was there. He just doesn't allow it to bother him.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Conroe's checked in for Kuminga. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. Fourth, Onyeka Okongwu.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Here's Landale. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Back to Johnson. Lets the three fly. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now here's Hield. Darius Garland missing his last shot.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Buddy Hield.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Free throw good, Bogdanovich.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. There's the three. Hands it from downtown. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter.
And just look at those numbers. What can't McCollum do?
Outside Leonard. Pass to Collins. There's Garland. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Johnson outside. Back to McCollum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And the free throw line was a problem spot for him in their last game. Really struggled up there.
And he makes the first. Atlanta making some changes. Gaze checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Johnson. He's perfect from the line this time. Clippers leading by 3. Outside Collins. Back to Garland. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
McCollum against Garland. Yep, that one goes in there. McCollum's got 10 points here in the second half.
Phenomenal at realizing when to shoot from that mid-range. And McCollum becoming a master at that mid-range.
Now, here's Garland. He's got 21.
And a moment now to check out some of the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. First in steals, first in free throw percentage, and ranked among the top 10 in scoring. He can fill it up with the best of them.
And as you said, number 1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Free throw good, Garland.
Well, what you love is the leap that Darius Garland made in his 3rd year. Named to the 2022 All-Star team, this guy can flat out score it.
Hawks making a switch here. Reza Shea checked in. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Jones checked in for John Collins. And so he makes both from the line.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Now here's McCollum. 32 points in the game. Clock at 6. Pass to Gay. Stolen by Zubac. Here's Leonard. They shoot again. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's now got 4 rebounds in this game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
Now, here's Garland. 23 points in the game. Zubac the pass to Garland. Outside Bogdanovich. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Reza Shea with it. Still yet to score. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And when you look at Alexander-Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team. Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Garland against McCollum. Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Outside, Jones. Back to Garland. Shot from free throw range. Again, Los Angeles.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
And Okongwu slams it in.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Garland against McCollum. Jones with the screen on McCollum. Here's Garland, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Clippers have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Garland.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, he keeps making them.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Los Angeles on top, up 8. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Bradley Beal is out there with Garland. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Jones in at the 4.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And he's good on the 3 ball.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Here's Daniels, guarded by Garland. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Garland after the basket by Atlanta. 6 to shoot. Shot from 12. And that one hits back iron. The Hawks trail by 7. Here's Johnson. Banked in off the glass. Johnson's got 6 points in the quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
To the inside, Jones. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Daniels, guarded by Garland. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Hawks have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Down low, here's Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Pass to Beal. It's deflected. Now, Ricochet. Here's Alexander Walker to the paint. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 5-point Clipper lead.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
It's time for 2-3.
Fields checked in for the Hawks. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Pass to Beal. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Boy, that is just tremendous concentration from Bradley Beal. Defense all over him, no problem.
Bogdanovich against Hield. Here is Daniels. Hield with a screen on Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Here is Daniels, guarded by Garland. Daniels, no good. Clippers leading by 7. It's Bogdanovich on the wing, covered by Johnson. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist from Bogdanovich. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter. Alexander Walker with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Bradley Beal picks one up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. John Collins, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. So he gets them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Beal against Hield. Jones kicks to Collins. Pass to Garland. Good on the three-point shot. Garland's got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Daniels passes to Johnson.
Clippers fast. Darius Garland. 10 seconds. Team seconds. Jalen Johnson. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Johnson. Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Derek Jones. Good on both. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Shot from 12. And it's Daniels with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 8. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Daniels. Johnson the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Loud up there for Johnson. Stolen by Garland. Here's the break. Here's Leonard. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Zubac against Okongwu. Shot from 12. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And here is Los Angeles now. They're leading by 8. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. There's Garland. Rebound by the Hawks. Now, Alexander Walker. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards. Then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. Atlanta making some changes. Jock Landale comes in for Okongwu, and McCollum subbed in for Dyson Daniels. The Clippers also making some changes. Jones comes in for Beal, and Chris Dunn subbed in for Garland. And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. Clippers leading by 6. Dunn outside. Pass to Jones. Inside. Here's Zubats. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Boy, how about that touch on the roll by Zubats? Nice finish.
Now here's McCollum. Johnson surveying the floor. They set the pick. And the rejection by Zubats.
How about Zubats? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Hawks making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Garland's checked in. Six to shoot. Here's McCollum. Count it from 12. 34 points for C.J. McCollum.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Now here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Kuminga's got his 4th rebound in this one. Collins against Johnson. McCollum outside. Buries the long-range jumper. And it's 37 points for C.J. McCollum.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Collins against Kuminga. The 3 from Garland. Zubats. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. Pass to Johnson. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kicks it out to Garland. Leonard on the wing. From 17 feet out and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Outside, Kuminga. Garland against McCollum. Lays it up off the glass. McCollum's got 39.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Leonard dishes to Garland. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Shooting for LA, Darius Garland. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and the Clippers making a change here. Beal's checked in. Both free throws good from Garland. The Hawks trail by 7. McCollum kicks to Kuminga. Landale, they kick out to Heel. McCollum against Garland. He's feeling it. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Outside Leonard. Back to Garland. Zubac's a screen on McCollum. Garland, that's for 2. And right on target. Good. Garland's got 39.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
McCollum against Garland. McCollum passes to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Landale. Unable to get that one. Great tee that time from Leonard. Beal drives in. Can't connect from short range. The Hawks trail by 7. Kuminga the pass to Landale. Offensive rebound. Now McCollum. It's up a 3. And another shot. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Up top, Garland. He's guarded by McCollum. Pass to Leonard.
Well, you look at Kawhi's career, one of the first things he did was work on his consistency from the free throw line. Why? Because he's excellent at drawing contact.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point ball game. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. From 11 feet away, buries the jump shot. McCollum's got 43 points.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Now here's Leonard. Zubac with the screen for Garland. The three-pointer, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pass to Kuminga. McCollum outside. High shot from 10 feet out. Now just a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
Here's Leonard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Timeout. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. On defense, the Clippers, they've led by as much as 10.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside Collins. Back to Garland. Pass to Beal. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Takes it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. The offensive rebound. There's Garland. And he makes good on the layup. Garland's got 41.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Johnson. So the Clippers with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kawhi. The defense, of course, keyed in on slowing you down tonight, but your teammates stepped up. How important is that for you?
It feels great, you know. That's what a championship team is about. You know, when your star's not going or they double teaming you, then you got other guys knocking down big shots like they did tonight.
The others came correct, man, and you got the dub. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Darius Garland.
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Kevin Durant.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
And now Dallas' starting group. They've got Kyrie Irving. Daniel Gafford is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Christie in at the two-guard spot. And for the Rockets, Kevin Durant is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Shepard. And it's Şengün in at the center position. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Here's baddest one. Pass to Irving. Inside, here's Gafford, and the dunk by Gafford.
Using his vision on the floor, Kyrie sees what's out there and makes a clever pass.
Şengün, a screen on Middleton. Durant, the pass to Şengün, and the shot goes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Madison, and that comes off the assist by Middleton.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Shepard. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. And Middleton with the block.
And even though Middleton doesn't pile up blocks, he has the length to disrupt shooters, and he did right there.
Irving against Durant. Now here's Gafford. The D's right on him. Five on the clock. Baddest one, the pass to Gafford. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Ime Udoka for a minute. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
That free throw misses. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
And Durant with the big finish.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
uses the glass on the layup.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Irving, using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Middleton against Durant. To the inside. And there's Şengün. That one's good. On the assist by Durant.
Set him up, and Şengün executed the pick and roll to perfection.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The 2K leaderboard featuring the best shooting team since the break. The Rockets second.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Irving. 27 points his last game. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Thompson left side. Outside Eason. Clock at 6. Pass to Shepherd. The three is up. Offensive rebound. Şengün. Nice D from Gafford. The drive by Irving. Eason pulls it in.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Thompson. The kick to Durant. Over Middleton. Second shot opportunity. And the bucket is good. Durant with the finish. Durant's got 6.
Showing the grit. KD is no stranger to physical defense.
And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
The Rockets lead by 4. Unable to get that one. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Christie, defended by Thompson. Christie passes to Gafford. Down low. Here's Irving. Eason pulls it in.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Mavericks trail by 6. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And here they go. And it's Shepherd missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Christie, defended by Thompson. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Free throw good from Irving. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Outside Eason, back to Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Daniel Gafford picks one up. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Free throws good from Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Fred VanVleet.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Rockets on D. 6-point lead. Left side Irving. Here's Middleton. The layup misses. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to Battiswan. Back to Irving. Here's the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 6.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Now here's Şengün. Really played well against Phoenix in his last game. Now here's Irving. He's closely guarded. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Middleton against Durant. Here he goes. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Pass to Christie. 3-pointer. Thompson with some nice D. The Rockets lead by 6. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Mavericks shooting just 38% so far in this one. Irving with it. Give him 8 points now. Count it. His 4th bucket and 8 shots.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Outside Durant. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Baddiswan. Eason pulls it in. And the Rockets shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Christie's shot is off. The Rockets lead by 6. Durant surveying the D. Pass to Şengün. Outside Eason. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist.
This is something that Goonie does well for his position, connecting on timely passes.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Irving for 3. Rockets with a rebound. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You love everything that KD gives you on both ends, and he's a 3-level, 2-way player. He's a quiet leader, but he leads by example.
And both free throws good for Durant. Mavericks trail by 11. Now Middleton hasn't gotten one to fall yet, and he drives in, and it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
Here's Durant, and he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Shooting 2.
Free throw is good from Durant. And the Mavericks making a change here. And both free throws good for Durant.
And you have to be impressed how they're getting to the free throw line and taking advantage of those opportunities.
Here's Carrington, guarded by Van Vliet. It's Middleton on the wing. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Durant. Here's Okogie. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. And the Rockets lead by 13. And there's 1:45 left in the first. Pass to Washington. It's Middleton on the wing, guarded by Durant. Middleton against Durant. 6 to shoot.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Mavericks, Chris Middleton, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. So he gets them both. 1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. Van Vliet against Irving. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And we've got a moment here to show you this season's most aggressive defensive teams. Number 5, the Mavericks.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Marshall, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. Mavericks trail by 11. 1:02 left in the first. Here's Irving. The shot goes as the ref calls the blocking foul. And he's on his way to the line.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving. At the line for 1.
That free throw good from Irving.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
Outside Durant. From 8 feet away. No good. A bit long that time.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Irving. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Pass to Durant. Shoots over Lively. Houston with another miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, don't try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Durant for 3. That doesn't go either for Durant. Here's Marshall. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Houston Rockets. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
The Rockets lead by 5. Fred VanVleet out there with Josh Okogie. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Smith in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. It's tipped. Smith against Thompson. From deep. Here's Lively. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Capella.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Lively, 2 shots.
That one misses. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And he sinks the second. And here's Durant. Pass to Capella. Smith outside. Here's Durant. And it's rejected. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Lively against VanVleet. Up top, Lively. Irving for 3. Okogie pulls down the board. Houston leading by 4. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Durant for 3. Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
So fluid pulling out to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Irving looking around. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Irving's got 15.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Houston making a change here. Tate's checked in. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Capella. Durant against Thompson. Fades and shoots. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Lets the three fly. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's Durant. Give him 23. Shoots over Thompson. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Irving. Another one falls for Dallas.
This is what makes Kyrie so difficult to contain. He can pull up anywhere at any time.
Here's Capella. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Houston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
So hits one and misses one at the line. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. It's a 3-point game. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Great positioning on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Thompson against Durant. Tipped. They recover it. And Capella gets it to go. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Irving against Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Marshall. Capella with a rebound. Houston leading by 3. Tate passes to Durant. Screen by Capella. Releases. And he drops that one in. Durant's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Irving, the pass to Marshall. Van Vliet against Irving. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Jabari Smith Jr. is making some serious strides, and Coach Ime Udoka praised him and said his all-around game, his confidence, great defensive versatility. He's starting to handle and make plays for others. Shooting is a huge asset for him, but we want him to post up and find his mid-range shots as well, who can rise up over guys. Brian?
He is certainly one to watch, Allie. Thank you.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Van Vliet against Irving. Screen by Capella. To the inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And now a look at the 2K leaderboards to see which small forwards have been putting up big points since the All-Star break. Kevin Durant on top.
And call him whatever position you like. But the fact is, he can score from anywhere, anytime, against anyone.
That's one thing we've learned about him. When he gets on a hot streak, it can be a long time before he cools down.
And the first one at the line is good. Houston making some changes. Şengün checked in for Smith. Thompson comes in for Tate, and it's Shepard in for Van Vliet. Capella hits them both, and so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for the big stand. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those moves. Look at those moves. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Eason's checked in for the Rockets.
Substitution on the court.
Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. Down low. Here's Gafford. And off the glass. That one's good. Gafford's got his second basket of the night.
A very skilled finisher inside. Even with defenders close, he'll find a way to score.
Here's Shepard. With the teardrop. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Rockets lead by 3.
What you love about Şengün is that he is always working for a second chance score.
Here's Battistone, defended by Eason. Battistone, the pass to Irving. Second chance shot. Pass to Battistone. Now Middleton. From deep three-point land. Nails it from 3. Middleton's got 7.
Wow, Middleton testing his range, and he passed the exam.
Thompson outside. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
And so Middleton will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2. Pass to Irving. From downtown. Again, Irving missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his third year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Takes a step back. For 3, Durant. Gets the 3 to fall. Durant's got 28.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Outside Irving. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Durant against Gafford. Durant, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Middleton outside. Gafford with a screen on Şengün. Middleton. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Getting comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
The Rockets lead by 3. Now here's Durant. A 32-point game for him in the win against Phoenix.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Now here's Middleton. To the left side wing. Inside. Şengün with a steal. Thompson outside. Pass to Shepherd. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Shepherd's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Now here's Şengün. 6 points for him. And Şengün throw it down.
Just strength from the big man Şengün, pushing through the contact.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
And Houston making a change here. Smith's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Thompson's checked in. And the free throw, no good.
Lots of promise in Şengün's game. Certainly has the frame to be special.
Pass to Thompson. Now Middleton, defended by Thompson. Gafford with a screen on Thompson. Middleton from the outside. It's hauled in by Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And here's Thompson. 17-foot shot on the way. Here's Şengün. Lays it up and banks it in. Şengün's got 10.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Thompson outside. Back to Middleton. Over Thompson. And no good. The dry spell continues. Pass to Şengün. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Thompson outside. Back to Middleton. Five to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Şengün.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
For 2.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Middleton. 1:25 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Shepherd, defended by Thompson. Driving in. And it's Shepherd missing.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Now here's Middleton. 8 points in his last time out. Gafford passes to Battiswan. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Shepard, defended by Thompson. Driving to the basket. And the bucket is good. Shepard's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, good timing from Shepard on the drive, which is essential since he sometimes lacks the speed to beat the defense outright.
Now here's Thompson, still without a bucket. Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Thompson penetrating. The putback. Christie with a rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Pass to Middleton. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Houston Rockets ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
KD, you're really getting up and down the floor out there. How much fun is it when the offense is flowing like that?
Well, I think this team is very well disciplined, and they do all the details, and we just wanted to play harder, man. And I think we got some steals, got some fast break points, and we're playing together, everybody touching the ball. It's just fun when we playing like that, so we got to continue to do that.
Well, the discipline is paying off. Thanks, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Houston Rockets.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
Taking a look at Houston, headed down the final month of the season. At this point, they are who they are, a middle-of-the-pack club.
Yeah, decidedly average. Maybe they'll turn the corner late. Who knows? We've seen it happen. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The Rockets lead by 10. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Chris Middleton, Kyrie Irving out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot. Now here's Durant. KD out here flexing on people.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Here's Battiswan, defended by Eason. Here's Irving. Good on the 13-footer. Irving's got 22 points.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Here's Thompson. Got it. Good job in the low post. And the Rockets lead by 12.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Irving for 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 25.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Now here's Şengün. He's got 12.
And they're really getting aggressive now.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Irving goes in. Count that bucket. Irving's got 7 points for the quarter.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Outside Durant. Pass to Eason. Back to Durant. To the middle. Here's Thompson. Outside Eason. The three. Gafford grabs the miss.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Irving against Durant. Now here's Irving. Not a lot of room. And the layup is good off the glass.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Driving inside. Shepherd, that's good.
Oh, creating for himself wasn't a strong suit in college, but it's nice to see Shepherd folding some playmaking into his game.
Here's Battistone. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Down low. Here's Christie. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Shepherd. Fires it from 18. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
And Şengün is piling up the points, looking totally confident and in control.
Outside Irving. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Irving's got 11 points in the quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And a peek at the rookie leaderboard, looking at the best assist makers over the second half of the season. Second, Reed Shepherd.
You see the progress as the season's going on. His command of the offense just continues to grow.
Thompson passes to Eason. And here's Şengün. Thompson, a screen on Gafford. And it's Şengün penetrating. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Becoming more comfortable as a ball handler. Şengün catching them off balance.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Şengün taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Şengün. Irving with it. Give him 31 now. Pass to Battiswan. Back to Irving. Here's the three. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. With the 10-footer, and the jumper falls for him. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Here's Irving. And down it goes. 2 points.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
The Rockets lead by 11. Outside Durant. Here's Shepherd. He's guarded by Irving. Eason, a screen on Irving. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Shepherd. Mavericks with the rebound. Middleton looking around. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Durant, pass to Şengün. Here's Shepherd. He's guarded by Irving.
Shepherd of that dime just guided it right to him.
Here's Irving. 33 points for him. Pass to Battiswan. Now here's Gafford. Now here's Middleton. Guarded by Durant. It's Middleton on the wing. He's got 11. Shot clock at 3. Launches it. It's hauled in by Houston. Easton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Durant against Middleton. Here's Shepherd. Back to Durant. Fires the 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside. Here's Battiswan. That one is off. Eason with some nice D. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. Easy money for KD inside.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Tari Eason is seen by some as a player on the rise, Richard. Things are coming together for him.
Yeah, his game is evolving along with his confidence. When young players put in work, they are going to get better, and that's what Eason has done.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Van Vliet is checked in for Thompson. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. On defense, the Rockets. Now Gafford. Give him 8 points now. It's Middleton on the wing. And there's the rejection.
A little attitude on that swat. Şengün making his presence felt.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Just 5 to shoot. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Gafford. Irving's got 35 in the game.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Pass to Durant. Şengün, a screen on Middleton. Back to Şengün. Mavericks with a rebound. Gafford's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Washington. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Tari Eason. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And that one falls for Washington. And he can't hit the second. And the league has made it clear, Graham. It sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And that sends Chris Middleton to the free throw line. That one on Şengün. This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
Chris Middleton at the line for one.
One shot.
That free throw good from Middleton. Houston leading by 7. Outside Durant. Back to Van Vliet. Over Irving. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Van Vliet's got his first 2 points.
Picking the defense apart. I doubt that they thought Van Vliet would take that.
Irving finds Washington. Irving against Van Vliet. And that one's good. Irving's got 17 points here in the second half.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
With the step back. Outside Durant. Şengün, a screen on Middleton. Durant, pass to Şengün. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Working hard inside. Şengün, man, does he earn these calls.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. And he drops it first. Houston making some changes. Smith comes in for Eason, and Tate is subbed in for Durant. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for Kyrie Irving. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Here's Christie. The rebound by Shepard. Houston leading by 8. Tate inside. Middleton covering. Stolen by Thompson. He goes up. Thompson finishes in transition. Good execution.
Oh, yeah, you're not going to catch Thompson in the open court. It's just not going to happen.
Thompson against Van Vliet. That shot missing. Thompson with some nice D. Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Middleton. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. Middleton's got 17 points.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Shepard. He's got 9. And here's Van Vliet. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. Van Vliet's gotten his second bucket.
A terrific response. Van Vliet not allowing the opposition to get the upper hand in that exchange.
Thompson against Van Vliet. Got a piece of it. Thompson passes to Christie. Just 4 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Van Vliet. For 3. Van Vliet missing again. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Christie. He's scoreless. Now Lively, defended by Şengün. Lively against Şengün. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
At the line for the Mavericks, Lively, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Lively. And the Rockets making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Johnson, he's checked in for Christie. And Lively drops them both. 1:51 left in the third. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Pass to Şengün. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Derek Lively.
Well, Şengün is a big man that is hard to handle.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Bouknight, he's checked in for Dallas. It's both from the stripe. 1:36 left in the third quarter. It's Middleton on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And one guy who's just scratching the surface of his potential, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's still very young, still gaining strength, but his upside on both ends is enormous.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line.
Josh Okogie taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it, just couldn't make the shot. Here's Bouknight. Softly drops in the floater.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Stolen by Middleton. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Bouknight passes to Thompson. Middleton against Tate. Middleton, no good. The Rockets lead by 5. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Washington. And it's Middleton driving. Lively passes to Middleton. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Middleton's got 9 points in the quarter.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
4 seconds left. And it's laid in by VanVleet. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Rockets on top, leading by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. They've got Josh Okogie, Clint Capella out there with Smith. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's VanVleet in at the 1. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Okogie. VanVleet outside. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. Thompson fires from way outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Okogie. Defended by Thompson. VanVleet outside. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple. VanVleet's got 10 points in just the second half.
And you gotta love the fire VanVleet plays with. Coming right back with his own 3.
First team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
If they want to come away with a victory, they just need to keep knocking down those free throws.
And here's VanVleet. Going inside. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Off the dribble, VanVleet varies his pace. It's hard for defenders to get a good read on him.
On the wing, Irving. Guarded by VanVleet. VanVleet against Irving. To the left wing. Marshall passes to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the wing. Dallas, no good that time either. The Rockets lead by 4. Van Vliet with it. Now Thompson defending. Pass to Okogie. Now here's Capella. Van Vliet outside. Here's Durant. Misses off the right iron. Mavericks trail by 4. To the paint. Here's Washington. It's tipped.
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Van Vliet on the wing. Pass to Durant. Step back and fire. Lively grabs the miss. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. The baseline J is on the way. Jump shot is good that time. Irving's got 41.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie. So lethal when he's feeling his best.
Van Vliet, the pass to Durant. Here's Okogie, defended by Thompson. Van Vliet against Irving. Capella, screen on Irving. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Lively grabs the miss. Lively's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Durant. With some arc. Kevin Durant, unfazed by the D.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Irving against Van Vliet. Capella with a block. Here's Okogie. And here's Van Vliet. And it's blocked by Irving.
How about that block from Irving there, getting the timing just right on the defense.
Here's Washington. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Sunday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And that game against Brooklyn, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
And he drops the first. Shepard, he's checked in for the Rockets. And Dallas with a change here, too. Christie's checked in. And so Washington nails both of them. For Houston, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Shepard. Outside Durant. Clock at 6. The kick out to Van Vliet. Puts one up from 19. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And clearly from mid-range, Van Vliet seems pretty comfortable. As long as he likes the angle, that's a shot he can make.
Dallas, no good that time either.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Mavericks trail by 6. Now here's Irving. Thompson outside. Fires from deep. Again, the miss by Dallas.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Shepard. Back to Smith. Now here's Van Vliet. Capella finds Van Vliet. And that one good. Van Vliet's got 11 points in the quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
And here's Thompson. Shoots over Durant. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one.
And you can tell that Clay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
Smith with it. Now Thompson defending. Pass to Van Vliet. Capella screen on Irving to the middle. And it's Capella with the jam.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Irving against Van Vliet. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 43 points.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Smith with a screen on Thompson. Here's Durant. And it's Houston scoring again.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
Outside Irving. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Houston. Capella's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Durant. Washington against Smith. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Christie. Here's Irving. The three is up. They get the rebound. Lively passes to Irving. Drops in the three. Irving's got 46.
This is his 2nd three this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Making some changes. Halper and Şengün's checked in for Clint Capella. Eason comes in for Smith. And it's Amin Thompson in for Shepard. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Van Vliet finds Eason. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Baddest one, the pass to Christie. Inside, here's Gafford. Outside for Irving. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 48.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Pass to Şengün. Over Gafford. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And stolen by Durant. Over Irving. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Irving against Van Vliet. Irving, the pass to Christie. Pass to Gafford. 6 to shoot. Here's Christie, defended by Thompson. Christie's shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Takes a 3. Lets it fly. Durant, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. Throws it up high. Easton with a steal. Back comes Houston in transition. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
When Durant puts it on the deck, good luck trying to stop him. Sometimes you've got to resort to just fouling.
Makes a first. Shepard, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. And both free throws good for Durant. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Irving. Good! That's another bucket!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Pass to Shepard. Back to Durant. Şengün with it. He's guarded by Gafford. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Gafford. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Outside Irving. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. A minute 39 left in the fourth quarter. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Irving. Thompson passes to Eason. Shot clock at 6. Şengün, a screen on Irving. Here's Shepard. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Oh, when we talk about the future of Shepard, scoring inside is very important to take his game to the next level.
Irving for 3. The shot misses.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Thompson outside. Pass to Eason. Yes, And it's Şengün picking up the assist. And it's an 11-point Houston lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Third team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Kyrie Irving, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 10. And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Both free throws good from Irving. Williams with it. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Van Vliet outside. Over Irving. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Pass to Marshall. Three-pointer. Excellent D there from Tate. And so it's Houston winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Kevin, you had a great performance individually. What made the game look so easy for you?
Well, my teammates, they played so well tonight, setting everybody up. And I knew it was winning time, so I just tried to be aggressive.
Winning time. That's what I like to hear. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Durant.